Interesting. There's going to be a patch today or tomorrow. I wonder if I can do like this. This would be cool if I could do this. Nice. All right, let's do it. Let's boot her up. Hopefully we can get the run today. I wonder if we should change anything or if we should just go for it. Maybe we'll just go for it as a baseline and then we'll see what it's like. This should be lucky number 13. Yeah, I think this will be lucky number 13. Let's do it. Any township? No township. Can I run in on most of these demi-humans? So they do this little scream attack, but it doesn't hit. Yeah. Obviously, most of this comes down to time, right? It's like, of course I need to make sure that I don't get hit. Because then you lose the run if you get hit. But I also need to pay a lot of attention to make sure that I'm being quick. Speed is everything. Wonder if we can get the scarab without dying. Because you can get hit by bats. Bats are definitely the biggest problem. Okay, we were able to get the scarab, but now can we make it out? Yeah, we're okay. Pretty useless, but that's okay. Yo, what's up, Akiri? Hey, what's up, what's up? Yeah, I'm doing well, how are you? Let me see what this says, hang on. 1 second. Sorry. One moment. I really need to see what this says. Interesting. I think it's okay, whatever it says. Okay, we wasted a little bit of time there, which is a shame, but that's alright. I had to read something. There's guys that can hit me here as well. So maybe I'll use the bell. Just to get the scarab. Yeah, okay. That scarab's hard to get. I have to pay... You can't go super fast when getting that scarab. Or maybe I can drop down in a different spot. That spot's really good. That road that kind of goes up is quite good. Just because... there's 2 scarabs. Usually there's 2 scarabs. Okay, well, it was unlucky number 13 anyway. Is the just the very first attempt. We didn't have a township. That's fine. We just reset and try again. Oops. I don't even know if I prefer this spawn anyway. We'll see. I didn't even see what... So one of the problems that I want to solve is... what do I want to do to get some AoE spells? Okay, Silver Pickle is really good to help farm for our... Nice. 2 Silver Pickles is a great start. Will Frederick clean up that rat for me? Not quite. Darn. So, I guess we'll summon Helen. And we can just, like, do this. That's really good that we got 2 Silver Pickle. Yeah, thanks, Akiri. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Are these guys just 1 bell at level 1? I think so. At least they are while they're not aggro. Yeah. Oh, we don't care. Ooh, that actually does work. Oh! Okay, nice. So we will just be casually two-handing our Golem Great Bow. We're really looking for gear upgrades and gold pickle from this. Improved incantations, nice. With Flame of the Redmanes, lightning grease is okay for the boss, but hopefully we'll actually get some lightning. Frost resistance. The only resistance we care about are overall ailments or sleep resistance. Lightning damage, but that's fine. We'll just take some hook claws. Okay, whatever. Stone Sword Key, nice. Which is obviously better than Bolus's. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Sucks about not having a township, but that's okay. What can we do about it? I wonder if I should, at least during the early days of Nightreign, before everybody, you know, before I have like these really good, consistent strats, I wonder if I should just be resetting if I don't get township. Because then that makes the run pretty in the cards. What do we have? It is a lightning iron balls. That's interesting, but it's 10k, which is probably not worth. All right. This is kind of a slow start, but we did get some gear that I wanted, so that's okay. All right. Yeah, unfortunately a slow start. I wasted a little bit too much mana there. I don't have to mana all those guys. This is Flaming Strike, right? Oh no, it's Flame of the Redmanes. That reach is really nice. And I can hear the Scarab over here. Frederick does good work here. Just making sure I didn't hear. I heard someone, but that was Frederick. Hopefully we kill the Scarab. Looks like we might. Nice, we got the Scarab. Good. I want to let Frederick do his thing, but I need to go back for mana. Okay. Ooh, I could have hit 4 as well. Okay, castle is not in zone, so... Nice. Alright, pretty good. So since castle is not in zone, maybe we do the field boss in the lake or something. But let's do one more good play here. Okay, let's use Silver Pickle. And let's bell these. As I said on the last stream, I don't hate jellyfish. I'm sorry. It's not because I like committing war crimes. It is just that they can drop the jellyfish shield. Please forgive me. I don't hate jellyfish, I promise. I think they look cool, but they do drop their shield, which is the best upgrade we can get on this run. There's no doubt about it. Okay. And that one went wide. Do we have any towers for Starlight Shards? No, okay, so we do need to be a little bit conservative when it comes to Starlight Shards. Good to know. There was a purple. We got a shield. Okay. Pretty good. Did we buy the pouch? We did not. We can also do a stone sword key. Maybe I will buy lightning iron balls. Nah. Need to hit up some cathedrals and get... It's really important that we get into some cathedrals so we can get finger seals. Because finger seals are... they're everything for this. We will let Frederick do his thing. Yo, what's up, William? How are you, man? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, welcome in. I appreciate all the kind words. Nice. More runes is amazing. That's so good. Sorry, Jelly. I don't think Jelly's gonna attack me at all. Oh, we got the jellyfish shield. Okay, we can win. Okay, this could be the winning run right here. It's at least in the cards. We got more runes from defeated enemies, and we did get the jellyfish shield. That's great, guys. Let's just see who the basement boss is. Heroes of Zamor was kind of... Like, yesterday, Heroes of Zamor was dashing around and getting blocked by the... I don't know. It was weird. It's like the pillars in there were pretty consistently blocking with the Heroes of Zamor. So it was kind of weird. Need some gear. I think that thing can hit me. How do you summon your friends as your class? It's just your basic ability. So you press Y or triangle plus one of the trigger buttons. It's the little harp symbol in my bottom left. It doesn't have a cooldown, but the each of your summons, your friends, they have like a certain amount of health that they can take. And they have proper names, which is why the reason why you hear people call them by their names and they don't just call it Skeleton Guy or Big Guy or Pumpkinhead Guy or Page Archer is because in the game they have names. It's like when I press my thing, I can summon Helen, Frederick, or Sebastian. Which is pretty cute and pretty funny. Okay, we're cooking. We got Jellyfish Shield. I think this is one of the better bosses we could have gotten. It's not great, but it's not bad. I just need to make sure no one in the camp behind me can hit me, or no random wolves or something. And I want to focus the same one, because then they won't damage Frederick as much. If I kite too far away, I can get hit by wolves. There's definitely some that there's definitely a few enemies around this area that I can't see. Okay. Nice. Good. We could have taken 5% in improved attack power, and that probably is better, but I don't know. We have fire damage for this Miranda. We can do Miranda real quick. Didn't reach. Interesting that Miranda can still do the stun attack. Or the slam. Even though it's stunned from my fire damage? I don't know. We do have the zone coming, and we can't take any zone damage because it's a no damage run. Have to be a little careful here. It's getting close, but we should be okay. It's just very close. Arguably a little too close for comfort. Worth, though. Come on. Worth. Nice. We'll have to do this scarab maybe on day 2. Okay, that was nice. I need to conserve my mana there. I don't want to kill the bats. Yeah, this is no damage. This is no hit, no damage. That's what this run is. Yo, what's up, Palu? Welcome back. You were here last night. What's up, man? Guardian is cool, dude. Did you get any holy damage? Like, did you have like a Sacred Blade Halberd or something? Okay, what boss? So, I don't know if I want to count it if Smelter Demon spawns. I don't know what to do if it's Smelter Demon, guys. And I only have 1 Starlight Shard. This is a little bad. Like, we have a good kit, but we weren't able to pick up any Starlight Shards, which makes this a little sketchy and tricky. Oh, and these guys can just hit me. This is kind of bad. Okay, it should be Wormface, though. The crab is a problem. It was being a problem yesterday. I don't completely know the crab moveset. Oh, I almost got hit right there. There's a hit. Ah! Should I restart, or should I try to just do the Wormface again for practice? This is the hardest spawn because I can't really make space from the dogs and the crab. I need to have the problem we're trying to solve, and this was really the biggest issue from yesterday, is I need to get something that does damage quick enough, whether it be a melee weapon or if it's some kind of incantation, where I can't really just cast the bell on the crab there, because I need to save the bell for the Wormface boss. But also, it's not very fast. It stun locks me as well to cast. It has a casting animation, right? So it's like I need an incantation like Lightning Spear or something. Like maybe I switch to the Hook Claws, but the problem by switching to Hook Claws right there is that it's like, I don't know, man. It's like I can switch to Hook Claws, but then they're +0. I didn't upgrade them. So even though we got the jellyfish shield and we farmed the castle and we got a lot of runes, and I'm happy about like our gear, somehow it wasn't good enough because I just don't have a lot of time right there. It's like that crab pushes me really hard, and then I can get frame trapped because of the wolves as well. It's like you can see how important it is to have mana for the boss, because look how quickly we damaged the actual Wormface boss, right? Like, we did good. We just cast the bell for a few seconds, and it already chunked him pretty low. So having mana for the Wormface is super important, and the bell is good against the Wormface, but what do I do about that crab and that dog frame trap? Okay, that's a hit too from the boss. Okay. Alright, that's fine. So it's not, so he makes this this brown ground with the Death Blight, and that's not a hit if I just walk on the ground that he turns into the Death Blight ground, if it just does a little bit of status. But of course it's a hit if I actually get hit by the boss itself and take damage. It's just not a hit if I stand near him. That would be environment damage. Wow, that does a lot to him. Okay. So we were able to successfully no-hit Wormface 2 or 3 times yesterday when this was the day 1 boss. But obviously not as successful on this run. And it's cool. I mean, we have gear, man. We got the jellyfish shield. We got a couple of other things. But this crab is a huge problem. Both the crab that spawns on the boss and the crab that's in the first phase before the boss even spawns. But man, it's like if we have time, if we get time to just cast the bell, because the tracking is so good and it's so FP efficient, it's like we didn't even go through a Starlight Shard. So maybe I should have. Like, look at that. See, so we just killed the boss. But it's too. Just need a faster spell of some type. Alright, we'll reset. Darn. Trying to learn how to do that. The crab is a little tricky. Oh, yeah, the Sacred Katana? Yeah, that makes sense. I see. I see. I feel like that was such a good day 1, but I just wasn't able to get the gear to make that boss. It's like I'm imagining a quick incantation or a quick melee weapon. I don't know, man. Sucks. And we don't get a township again, of course. Can never seem to get a township. The reason we go to churches is not only is this our starting camp this time, but we're looking for gold pickle and silver pickle. I still think... I don't know if we made the wrong play there to get... I mean, we got level 8 on day 1, and we got what we were looking for with the jellyfish shield, man. And we were no hits heading into the boss. We got a stone sword key, we did the Everjail, we killed the Miranda. Like, was that a routing issue? Or could I have, if I just took more time on the crab? I just was worried about wasting some Starlight Shards. It's like I could cast my bell. I could bell that crab there safely. I could. But then do I have enough mana for the Wormface? But the Wormface is pretty weak to magic damage, it seems. And I learned right there on the run. Right there, I learned my ult does good damage to the Wormface. Nice. Wow, a lot of silver pickle. Good. Okay. I guess let's just try to get a jellyfish shield again. These guys can hit me, but I like searching this for the gear. Fire attack power? That's okay. And it is a lightning axe for the boss. So for Augur, we need lightning damage of some type. Oh, come on. Okay, we don't care. All right, Silver Pickle. I don't think we're gonna get one. It's pretty rare to get. I don't know. Really hard to say. Yes, we got another one. Okay. All right. All right. Good. Winnable. Nice. That's so good, guys. Okay. 2 in a row. All right. All right. Hey, pretty good, actually. Wow, you really can't be too upset about that. It's like, what, first 2 runs of the day or first 3 runs of the day, we already have 2 jellyfish shields. It means that we're putting in actual attempts here, and we're doing good. Like, if we're consistently getting that item, that means we have a chance. We just need to get a township, and I need to stop making dumb mistakes. They really don't die in 1 hit. Come on. Stop running away. Stop running. Let me kill you, please. I cannot imagine why he's running away from me as I'm currently attacking him, trying to kill him. Now, why would he run? So this should be a 3 bell. I think each of these guys are 3 bells. Actually, just 2. Okay. Not bad. How many bells are these gravity guys? And can we get the scarab? We actually never doubled back and got the scarab last time. I killed the scarab. Okay. Okay, castle is fully in zone. Which is good. But I don't know, man. I'm getting a little... Frustrated is not the word I'm looking for. I'm getting a little anxious about the fact that I'm losing runs because I don't have a quick enough way to deal AoE damage. This is like a fairly consistent problem I'm running into, which is that I'm struggling to do safe, consistent AoE damage. Obviously, our single target is off the charts, right? With the bell, of course, right? We have just incredibly good single target damage with the bell. It's FP efficient and everything. But the problem we're having is, other than my ult, or unless we get some insane incantation that's pretty rare, I haven't been able to figure out a good solution for that. I just don't know what I can do for that boss to make that Wormface 100% consistent. And it's like, that's what it's all about, right? I did no-hit the Wormface 2 or 3 times on yesterday's stream, but it needs to be done every time. I need to learn the strategy that makes it possible to always be successful, not just, 1 out of 4 times. Ideally, I want to get this run, multiple times. Sucks. I knew he was going to hit me there. I should have popped the Starlight Shard so I had FP, but I just didn't want to waste any FP. I have to play slower there. I do want to pick up, like, some kind of melee weapon where... It's like, I don't want to be... I don't even want to put myself in a position where I'm screwed in melee range, but I've also been prioritizing trying to get the Jellyfish Shield and get the runes and do that opener where I hit the gold pickle tree in the river at the castle. This run is close. Like, we have a PB of 6, but there's a couple of problems I still need to solve. And I need to figure out how I want to route to make it possible. It's definitely not perfect, but we've only been putting in attempts for 6 hours, right? This is only... The reason why this run is scuffed and it's not I'm not able to just do it is because this is only 6 hours of work. Which in the grand scheme of challenge runs is literally nothing. Like, I've only been trying for 6 hours. Alright. Okay. Maybe we check... Is it a dragon again? No, it's a hippo. We can kill a hippo. Okay, this is a decent play. The reason I know I can kill the hippo here is because it is, it's low scaled. I just happen to know that the hippos are not that tanky in this game. And we have we have one of the best ways of dealing with a hippo. Which is that he's just gonna run. Ooh, that's okay, I guess. The hippo is just gonna run into all of our bells here, and it's gonna look pretty funny. And it will headshot him and everything. This is like the funniest enemy that we can cheese. Now, the reason why, like, last run I didn't go and I didn't fight the dragon that was out here in the field is literally because the dragons are higher scaled. Kukri bleed? We really didn't get the bleed from the Kukri. I don't want to waste a Starlight Shard if I don't absolutely have to. It's so low HP. Thankfully, they made that attack a lot easier to dodge. You can just roll right into that grab. They fixed this enemy. I like the new hippo. Lightning Godskin Stitcher? Okay. That's okay. Yeah, so it's like last run, right? It's like I was out here, and I did not fight the dragon. I didn't fight the dragon field boss. That's just because the dragon is a formidable enemy. And this one is not. The hippo is not a formidable enemy. It is not nearly as high scaled. So that's the reason why. I just know from playing this game and the way that it works is that the hippos have a lot less health and are much easier to kill day one than the dragons are. So you just learn. Like, the way that this game works is you just learn which enemies you can fight at what time. These trolls are shockingly difficult as well on no-hit runs because they have a... I was saying yesterday how these trolls have a 0-frame attack where they do the stomp that has no tell. So you have to be a little bit careful. But thankfully, Frederick is tanking all of the hits and all the aggro here. Alright, nice. I guess we can search in here for gear. We'll see what we get. We don't need those glintstone scraps. I'll drop it. We need gold pickle. Fire attack power is okay. Interesting Cragblade Lance, but we don't care. Okay, the whole castle's in the zone. I'm not ready to give up just yet on the Jellyfish Shield castle strategy. I'm still... We have to be able to weigh different pros and cons and look at it objectively and be like, is the strategy of how I'm doing some of these openers, is the strategy wrong or is my execution wrong? And I'm leaning on the side right now of execution. I'm willing to... I'm willing to stay here at the castle and keep doing the opener that I like to do, where I hit the gold pickle tree, and I kill some of these jellyfish, and I try to get the jellyfish shield, and then we cheese the castle, Ah, really? Okay, I didn't even know he could slap me. I just want to see if we get the jellyfish shield before we reset. See, it's like, that's just such an unnecessary hit. It's like, is my opener bad, or is... Maybe I'll keep this one going. I'll just keep it going on one hit, and we'll see. Maybe we can get the PB down to one hit, and then... Because that's such an avoidable mistake, right? It's like, I don't ever need to get hit by that jellyfish, so maybe I don't reset. Maybe I keep it going just for the sake of testing purposes. But it's like, I also kind of don't want to waste my time. Because we can get the run. Like, I feel like 6 hits is low enough where I can just get the run. If I just execute perfectly. But maybe I'll reset because we didn't get a jellyfish shield. As long as you kill the mage here, the sorcerer. I don't know what I want to do. Do I want to reset this run? Maybe I'll keep going. Just to make it to the night 1 boss again and because maybe we'll get Smelter Demon and then I have to figure out what I want to do. I don't know if I want to count Smelter Demon as a hit or not. It is thrower trolls, that's okay. Let's maybe get to a cathedral, or let's go somewhere where we can get a finger seal. Are you talking about the Smelter Demon? Is that what you're saying you wouldn't too? Like you wouldn't count the Smelter Demon as a hit? Wow, see, so like this is pretty good. These are the kinds of things I'm looking for. Yo, what's up, Dynasty? Yeah, today is the day. No, it's not. Alright, I'll reset. Okay, he can see me from there. Oh my god. No. It's your fault, Dynasty. It's totally your fault. Oops. Okay. The instant troll pot. Well, so I watched a video where people were able to make the Smelter Demon not ever do damage to them. There are videos of DS2 where the Smelter Demons don't damage them, but I mean, this Nightreign Day 1 boss works differently, though. Okay, we got a township. Alright, I need to lock in, guys. Alright. I'll probably read the chat a little bit less this run because I should lock in and I should try. Okay, here's the first official truly tryhard run where we won't make any major risks. And if I screw up, then I screw up, so be it, but I'm not going to take any unnecessary risks here because we got the township. There's no reason for me to just, like, throw for fun here, because anytime there's a township, there's always a chance. Okay. What do we want to do? Do we want to go check out this church? Maybe. I think it'll be 2 bells for that guy. No, it won't be. Okay, so I just wasted a bell, but that's okay. Can I want to hit these guys over the edge as I fall down. Nice, that's going to be pretty efficient. That's cool. So that'll just kill them. Alright, any gold pickle or anything? Yeah, gold pickle. Nice. I didn't mean to pick up the... Oh, and 2 silver pickles? Amazing. And a scarab, which I can hear. Okay. This is a good run. If I would stop missing. It's a magma worm. Okay, magma worm is not nearly as good for us as hippo. Okay, whatever. It doesn't have a downside. We'll just take it. Okay, where are we going to get the runes to make it over to that township to buy ritual sword? How do we want to get the money? I think ritual sword is 15k. Can probably have Frederick kill these little crabs. And they should just be one hit from me. Frederick didn't do anything. Maybe we could clear this fort or do this. I don't know. Hard to say where I want to get the runes for this. What happens if I get a... Surely if I get a scarab and it gives ritual sword, there's no way that I can also buy it from township. You can't double stack talismans, right? There's just no way. Okay, where did the scarab die? Oh my god, I almost got hit. For that nonsense, too. It was like in midair. Okay, what puzzle is this? Can easily see it. There's actually a lot of enemies chasing me here. I think I can hit stun these guys, though. Yeah, I'm okay. It's fine. We're just working up enough money to get ritual sword. And I learned yesterday because you guys told me about the starlight shards in the basement here. Maybe I'll come back. Like, maybe... I can't currently hold any of these starlight shards, but I just want the power that's in here. We don't want to level up because we want to buy our ritual sword. These enemies give an okay amount of money here. I'll probably pop a gold pickle and I'll kill everything here to get the money. No way. No way, man. Oh, they can throw poison pots? Wait, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know those highwaymen could throw poison pot. Okay. All right. See, this is why you just don't get the run every single time. This is just why. Even though it's like not that hard mechanically, there's since the game is still so new, I have to learn what every possible enemy can do. I didn't know he could throw poison pots. I didn't know he could do that. I thought I had time. Oops. Okay. Darn, my bad. What a shame. I hate losing runs to stuff like that, but it's just inevitable, right? It's like, what can I do about that when I just don't know. Darn. Okay. Fine. I don't think with this camp, I even want to cast the bell too much. I can just get in there with claws, and I can just kill these guys. It's just so much faster. Where's the scarab in this area that I can hear? I need to learn this scarab spawn. There it is. Wait, I didn't even know there could be a scarab here. No. Don't do me like this. Come on, don't do me like this. Alright, we got it. And of course it was useless. Oh my god. Lame. That's pretty good. Nice. Okay. Some decent gear. That's not bad. So this actually does work when we two-hand this weapon. I hear another scarab. But what could hit me over here? I don't normally come to this octopus area. I haven't killed this scarab before. Okay, well, we don't really use sorceries, but whatever. I don't think it has a downside, right? Yeah, I mean, neither talisman that we have is good, but that is okay. Yeah, Bloodblade is strong. Is it the fake building here? Is it the building edition? Is it the windy trees? Yeah, it's this. I'm getting better at those, but I'm not perfect. We're not going to use this. The Starlight Charge that we pick up would be better here. It's fine. Maybe this is good. I don't know. Maybe this is good. It's funny, too. Maybe I should use this. Okay. I kind of like the idea of having this. So, when I don't know what to do, or there's nothing just patently obvious on the map, then my first thought is always to just go to the castle. See, and like, yeah, I mean, that's definitely possible there, Dynasty, for sure. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. Obviously, magic shrouding is really good because that's what the bell does, but I want to have a melee weapon, and I want to be able to... I want to have the ability to fight enemies with melee a lot of the time in this run as well. I need to learn exactly when I want to do that, right? I mean, I'm not going to know for sure a lot of the time, but... I would like to be able to have a melee weapon just in case. Because sometimes what happens, right, is like, when I lost the first run of the day, that was going well, and I lost it to that crab, because I didn't have a quick enough, or a melee weapon, or I didn't have a weapon that could put the crab into hit stun, it's like the crab doesn't have a lot of poise, so if I had like iron balls right there, I think I can just wait for the crab to attack, roll into it, and do like a tap R2. It's a Crucible Knight castle, which is not great, but it's fine. Can these guys be backstabbed? Surely, right? Yeah. Nice. Insta-rot, too. Frederick's putting in work. Okay, so let's maybe cheese the Siluria here. Let's see what it's like if we just cheese this guy. I shouldn't take a hit here from this guy ever. I think I've learned that's okay and pretty safe. Let's stand right here. So the only issue with Siluria that's right here, this guy, is that he can do the Ash of War the Siluria's Tree Ashivore, and it is pretty scary. So I need to not greet a single bell hit. It's very important that I don't greet one bell hit. I need to really watch and pay attention. It's like, you would think I'm 100% safe here, but if he turns around and shoots his Ashivore at me, like this. Yep. Nice. Good. Whatever. I'm probably not going to use that St. Trina's torch. Okay. Sucks that we probably won't be able to farm for the Jellyfish Shield. But that's okay. I'm down to adopt a new strategy as well. There's a lot of good gear you can get from these madness encampments, and it's fairly simple. Okay, I was about to say, I figured this might happen. Okay, it's over. It's going that way. I know where this is going to be. It's going to be up here somewhere. I've seen this spawn before. This is nice when this happens because it just guarantees we get a lot of runes. Yeah, I should know where this is. This spawn of this has happened to me before. In a similar area. I need to make sure as I'm climbing up things or jumping up things, though, that... my ping was right on it. Isn't that funny? I knew exactly where it was going to be. Yep. So with this, I think it's safe to get behind and do R1s. Until that happens, yep. Okay, I did get it rotted. Not that it matters, it should be quick. And then I can't greet a single bell hit. Because it will cast the Locust like that. Yep. Alright, nice. Okay. That's always good when that happens. Let's check here for finger seals. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. That's what I'm talking about. That's kind of what I need, man. How quick is it to get off, though? It's slow, but that's really what I wanted. Nice. Okay, I want to upgrade this to a purple. Let's go into the cave. Nice, I'm pretty happy with that. Dang, it's like that's... So, it's just going to be about mixing and matching on the runs where it's like, we gotta... It's good that we got the Plague of Locusts here, and it's good... And I like the melee weapon we got. And I like a few things, but then I screwed up the last run that had a township as well. So it's a give and take, right? Where I screwed up the run that had a township, but now this run has some good things going on as well. Your ability to do this is just in being consistent and understanding how to get a strong character going. I also lost to this guy, just earlier. I had a good run going and I lost to this guy, so I want to play a little bit slow and patient. I think a highwayman or something can get in here and kill me. This guy's gonna be weird because I can fall down. It's not that I can't fight this guy with melee, it's literally that I just don't want to have to get into a situation where I end up falling down. Okay, nice. I can totally just melee that guy, but that's the only reason I'm playing really, really safe. Is because let's say he hits me with like a little spear attack or whatever, but he hits me while I like fall off this terrain, then I can't roll if I'm like slipping and falling. It's just little things like that you have to consider on a no-hit run. That normally you don't really take into consideration. Like normally on a regular deathless, not a no-hit run, like obviously you just run at that guy and you just attack him because he's not that scary. He's not gonna one-shot me. He's not what. It's just a little Godric Knight, right? It's like I don't actually have to be worried about that guy on a completely normal standard run of the game, but little like enemies like that are near ledges or these little crossbow guys or whatever, like going into here to actually go to this merchant is scarier than you might think. Because it's not about how much damage enemies do at all. Like it doesn't matter whatsoever whether or not an enemy does a lot of damage to you. It's like the only thing that matters is like you can't take a single hit from anything, right? It's like you are never allowed to get hit by anything regardless. I think this is going to be Wormface again. Fairly sure. I'd like to kill these because it could be level 10. Dang, that's not 10. How close is it? Oh, wow. Pretty close. If we survive this night 1, there's also some field bosses up here. Avatar and Miranda Flower. Okay. Alright, here we go. Second run of the day to make it to the day 1 boss without a hit. We'll see. I'm just a little bit worried about it being Wormface, but maybe I have the ability to deal with it. I don't know. I know we have a fun big bonk weapon, which is all I care about. Alright, is it Wormface? It is Wormface. What if I charge this up? Can I do this without getting hit? I think these guys are safe for me to hit, right? Yeah, okay, he's got a little grab attack, but that's okay. Oh. That guy's tankier, wow. A lot tankier. Okay. Good luck. I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna ult. And I'm gonna get rid of some of these rats. Half HP already. What if I just go for it? What if I just send it? What if I just literally go for it right now and then run? I think I got it. Come on, come on, come on. Kill, kill, kill. I think it's gonna kill. I think we're good. We got it. We got it. Nice. Nice. Perfect. See, that's so much better. That is so much better. Oh my god. Just a way better strategy and nice. Nice. Okay, that's great. That's really good. That's really good, guys. Oh, nice. What does Revenant's ult actually do? What's up, Horns Unofficial? So I have a relic that makes it do a big AoE explosion. That's in my slot 1. But what it does is it makes you unable to die for 15 seconds and will instantly revive allies. So, unfortunately, because this is a no-hit run, the ult isn't like crazy useful because we don't care if we don't die. Like genuinely, we don't care at all if we get some time to like not die. And the reason why is because regardless, it would still be a hit. Does that make sense? It's like, yeah, it's nice that Revenant's ult is 15 seconds of no dying in the normal regular game if it's not a no-hit run, but unfortunately for no-hit, the ultimate is not that good. Because simply not dying doesn't mean we're not taking hits. Come on. The stamina management is completely different in this game, which is why I'm playing it so slow. And Revenant herself has very little stamina. That's why I'm not greeting any hits right here. I actually can't greet that many hits. In base Elden Ring, I could play a lot more aggressively on this guy because my 35, 35 endurance character would be able to swing that axe like very easily. They're both pretty bad. And we don't really, whatever, we'll just hold it, it's fine. That's a shame it wasn't very good. Do we have fire damage? No, but we have Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, right? So this will be fine, yeah? Can I just charge this up? And it'll just melt everything? Not really. And we're okay, by the way, that's not a hit, don't worry. We are okay to take a little bit of status, just not get procced, and that's not a hit, and we don't take damage. All that is an avoidable. Now, if we got poisoned, it would be. But don't worry, that's not a hit. We're okay. I have to clarify that stuff sometimes because a lot of people don't really know or not sure. Because it's understandable, right? It's like... See, so that's that relic coming into play. Scamming Grace? Yeah, I mean, we don't need it for this, for sure. Okay, improved incantations is good, but resistance to all ailments is actually fine, because that could make the difference. So, I found out yesterday that resistance to status, or status ailment, or whatever, is good for us on this run, because you can get a high enough status resistance, or whatever, for Augur's Sleep, where if I mess up and I aren't able to get the lightning damage in there, it can still be okay and we can survive. Whatever, this is better than Hammer Talisman or something. That's grafted Scion over there? We can do a Scion. I don't know which summon is best for Scion, though. Scion can put up a shield. Discus of Light is super solid with Revenant. Yeah, it would be if we were against... It's a little slow for no-hit, but it is good, and it has a lot of range. And if we were against a wholly weak boss like the Tricephalos, like Gladius, then for sure it would be a good pickup. That would be one of the best incantations we can get. Scion gets a little scary when he gets close. There's a couple frame traps, but not too bad. Just some relatively quick attacks, but it is dodgeable. I'm just not the absolute best at Scion. I'm okay, probably, like, maybe better than the average person, for sure. The average Elden Ring player, but still, I don't know this moveset, like, that crazy well. I do know how to cheese it with Square Off, though, on, like, a brand new Elden Ring run. There's a few jumps and a few strafes you can do as well. There's actually a lot of crouching you can do. But there's no crouching in this game. Whatever. Both useless. Okay. I can't, like... Okay, there we go. I was trying to consolidate Starlight Shards there. So, the whole castle is in the zone. Are there any Sorcerer's Rises in the zone? There's... No, it's not going to be. Oh my god, I just walked into those guys. We need to go to the merchant and we need to buy his 2 Starlight Shards and hold him for the boss. Your mana bar is going on strike. Something like that, man. Do I hear the Scarab, or is that my Elder Scrolls music, dude? I think that's my I think that's my Skyrim music. I don't think there's a Scarab. They need FP flasks in Nightreign? I don't know if they absolutely need them or not. I kind of feel like it's okay without it. That's just my personal opinion, though. I don't know. I feel like it's okay. Lightning Spear is like the best thing we can have, but we already upgraded Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, so I don't know. Lightning Spear is... We need to buy that for 10k. We'll do that as well. What are we going to drop? We'll drop the Thunderclaws, probably. Okay. Let's farm for Jellyfish Shield and then check Basement Boss. What about a Jumping Heavy? Will that one-shot? No, but it insta-staggers, so it's basically the same thing. Alright, are we gonna get the Jellyfish Shield, chat? Are we gonna get it? Maybe we'll get the Jellyfish Shield. One more attempt. Come on, Jellyfish Shield. Nope. Alright, Basement Boss. Just a Revenant? Okay. And we don't have, we dropped our heal thing, right? We don't... Well, we do have heal, but it's a little scary in that small arena is the only problem. Seems unnecessarily risky, I think. I don't know. But this is good pace. I mean, we're doing good. Why does the one in the middle always respawn? That's my passive. That's me. It's not respawning. That's me turning it into a summon. It's not. That's not a bug. Nothing weird is happening there. That's me as the Revenant. I turned it into a ghost. It's just the first one that I'm killing. That's why it looks like that one is respawning, because I'm making it my jellyfish for a moment there. That's what Revenant's passive is. Yeah. How do we want to get up to fight this Siluria? Oh, how do I fall? I've never failed that even once. It's just because I'm like, my mind is racing all over the place trying to think about what I want to do. Like, not exactly sure what I want to go for here. Because there's a couple plays that I can make. I want to make sure I can safely get into the castle to start killing this Siluria, but there's an Ordovis that's blocking. Maybe Frederick can help me block? Like, maybe I can pull his aggro with just 2 bells. Yeah. That's what I want to do. Nice. Okay, perfect. So, let's try Helen and send her down just to get started. And then we'll see what happens. Okay, we should have time for this. Wonder if Lightning Spear is better. It's pretty good, it's just not FP efficient, right? That's so scary. Yep. I knew it was coming, though. I just had to roll it. I did one too many. No, I did one too many bells. No. That's all right. No, I did one too many bells. Okay. Well, we've never no-hit the boss properly, so we'll keep going. That's such a shame, though. I didn't need to do that many bells. I knew I didn't have to do that many, too. That's a shame. Sort of sucks. My bad, my bad, my bad. Obviously my fault right there. I didn't have to do that many. It's scary when he gets into that position because I don't have... It's like if I was playing Wilder there, I would play a lot more aggressively because I would have the parry shield, or if I was playing Executor... Dang. Sucks. Okay, Godskin Duo, that's fine. I mean, this is kind of a tricky boss as well. I don't mind that hit right there because I still need to no-hit this boss, and then I also need to no-hit Augur. I knew it kind of felt like I casted one too many bells right there as well. I knew it was coming, like I could feel the mistake as it was happening. I just wasn't too sure how I wanted to prevent it. Yeah, just have to play. And I also, those guys are pretty magic resistant. I didn't think the bell would do so little damage at this point. I needed a quicker melee weapon right there. Or would have been nicer to have a quicker melee weapon. That's a shame. And I dodged quite a few grabs as well and stuff like that, but oh well. Darn. Obviously my fault. Just sucks when you do preventable mistakes, right? It's like, there's just no reason for me to make that mistake. All I had to do was just not do that. This should poison, right? Like, can't I just R1 this guy a little bit with this weapon? Yeah. And then he rots. Okay. Yeah, I should just be able to R1. Dang, that's such a shame, man. My bad. What a shame, what a shame. Sucks to make just very, very simple mistakes. Nice, this will rot as well. This is really good. This is absolutely perfect, by the way. Where's Skinny? Okay, this is good. This is good. Dang, this is going to be a Godskin Duo no-hit, too. Ah, we're on a one-hit PB here. Okay, we'll keep going. Darn. That's kind of a shame. This is definitely going to be a one-hit PB because Skinny can get cheesed by this. We did so good. We got the stagger. We got the rot. Need to make sure I don't run into the edge of the zone here. Skinny seems more likely to want to throw the bell at, or sorry, throw the black flame ball at me while I just cheese him with the bell. That's what makes Skinny a little easier than the noble, and he seems more interested in the summons. I noticed that yesterday. Okay, well that's at least the PB. Okay, that's a new PB. We made it here on one hit. Distance PB. And we're going to be level 15. But I've never no-hit the boss. Yo, what's up, Shadow? Yeah, so there's a mod where you can choose the shifting earth events, and maybe I will do that as well. Maybe I'll check it out. All right. Hey, what's up, Ove? All right. So if we no hit the boss, then this would be a PB of 1. But we've never no hit the boss. So that's fine. All right. And I don't think Bell is worth it at all. I think I found out I like to start with Helen. And I didn't mean to do that. Wrong spell. Oops. Of course I'm missing. Am I going to be close enough here? I think so. I think it's okay. This is a little awkward. That's pretty hard to dodge at that range. Okay. Wow, I didn't even know that Augur could rot. I had no idea. Wow. I have to stay near the boss, though. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna kill Jellies here because I need to watch the boss. And I don't have my ultimate. Gonna kill this one. Alright, a little bit of damage is okay. Staggered. Wow. We're gonna no-hit it. We could have, this could have been the run. That's the first time I no-hit the boss. That's literally a PB of 1. Alright. I didn't even need to, wow. Guys, I could have done it. I mean, that's a PB of 1. I greeted one bell hit, and that's why I lost the run. I greeted one singular bell hit. That's it. I made one absolutely minuscule minor mistake that lost me the run. That's the only mistake I made, was that I pressed up D-pad a fifth of a second, half of a second. A little too much. Wow. I made one mistake. Ah. Darn. Okay, we go again. I mean, hey, we gotta be happy about a PB and a distance PB and everything, right? I mean, it's not, like, there's no way that I can be upset. There's just no way at all. Being upset about that would just be stupid. How one bell hit ruined my career. Nah, it's okay. It happens. Alright. We go again. It's fine. It's not that hard of a run. Hey, but that was cool. I just hit up D-pad ever so. Oh my god, man. That's so funny. Good to know that Augur can be rotted as well. Sebastian's peak if you want to revive teammates? Yeah. So we also got a one-hit PB with no township. Think every night boss can? Really? There's no, because I think Augur is immune to poison, though. Which is why I'm just a little bit surprised that it can be rotted. Dang. The one-hit PB. What a shame. My bad. Greeted one little bell hit on Siluria. I am just a goofy goober. What happens if I talk to this guy? Okay, I see it over there. It's the moving stump. All right. High roll. Let's just make sure there's not somehow something better, but nice. High roll. There we go. Cool. And what kind of castle do we have? We got Banished Knights, okay. Arguably the easiest castle. I wonder if... Let's see what Homie is selling. Multiple periodic glint blades is okay for 5,000. Lightning warped axe with lightning attack power. Okay, we'll definitely buy that for 12k. All right, good to know. That's for sure worth 12k. So these guys can throw fire pots and have crossbows, but as long as Frederick doesn't troll me here, we should be okay. All right, all right. And I don't think he will. I just have to keep my distance from the crossbow guys and watch the guys that'll throw a fire pot at me. Oh, that's hitting the corner. That's... I'm trolling it. Okay. Alright. Maybe we'll wait until we have our ult or we're a little stronger right there. Okay. There was a crossbow guy trying to hit me. Gotta watch out for those crossbow guys. They're deadly. They're insane. Nice. Okay. Nice. And he comes to... Wait, this is good. Will he reset, though? Or can I actually damage him? Wow, I can damage him. That's tech. That is tech right there. Just bring him down. Improved item discovery. And an incantation. That's not bad. I didn't see the patch notes either. I'm not sure if it actually says yet, or we may have to wait. You know what? Maybe I will golden parry someone. Wonder how many bells this is gonna take. Yeah, stance breaking is good, but we don't stance break anything on this run. Not with this class or this character at all. There's nothing we ever stance break. That's funny. Okay, maybe we'll commit the one Starlight Shard, pick this up, and then that way we can kill the line. It didn't give me the backstab. Oh, and I'm trapped. Okay. Ha! It didn't give me the backstab. My bad. Ooh. No way he hits me. No. Oh. Oh, that's such a shame. No. Oh, I had to play. No way, man. He wasn't even looking at me. Oh, he wasn't looking at me even. No. 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 He wasn't even looking at me, man. Oh, no. What a shame that is. What a shame. And I got the bonk. Oh, okay. No. Dang, man. Yeah, you can't get too attached to your weapons on this run because you can just lose it like that. You know what I mean? It's like you just really can't get too attached. You cannot get in love with your build on this run because you don't keep it for very long. It's like every time you have a good build, it's like that's exactly when you get hit. The moment the build starts to come together, it's like that's when I get a little too ready to rumble. Man, I just wanted to smack him with the bonk, dude. No. That is so funny, man. Oh man. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. Yep. You cannot get too satisfied. Lightning attack power is good. Don't need fire damage negation. Don't need guard counters. Less likely to be targeted. Could be okay. A bit too confident? Yeah, I mean, I wanted to get in there and bonk him, right? I really, really badly wanted to go bonk him. And I think it was lightning. I'm like 99% sure it was lightning too. So probably the most tragic mistake. Maybe even more tragic than losing the run for no reason to that Siluria. One of the most tragic mistakes of all time for sure. That's okay. It does happen. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious, man? Ah! You sick little... It's okay, at least it was early. Alright. The claws are a little weird because... What happens with the claws sometimes is that you try to free aim them because when you have the claws and you just try to R1 something, they don't hit things that are low on the ground. Lost to a crab? I mean, that's how these runs work, man. You can just lose to stuff like that. Okay, this is attempt number 20. This is the one. The Iron Eye no hit I got in about 18 attempts. So this is not bad for attempt number 20. We're like right on par. And I had more experience playing Iron Eye, and Iron Eye is more OP at this too. So Iron Eye is definitely the best class for no hit at the moment. But this is like a very close second, if not like right there. But yeah, I mean, you'll just get hit by random stuff. That's how this goes. Don't care. Sleep resistance. Nice. That's pretty good. Actually could come in clutch if we miss the boss. What does darkness even do? Holy attack power? I don't know. Maybe we'll get something. I don't want this mage to hit me. Come on. Alright. Once we get this run, what should we do next, though? Because we are going to get this within the next day or two, for sure. So, what should we do after? Should we try Recluse? Or should we do a melee? I'm actually curious, like, what you guys would be more interested in seeing. Because I'm a man of the people. I'll do whatever you guys want me to do. I don't mind anyway. I'd like to mix it up and do melee. That sounds fun, but also I'd like to learn more about Recluse as well. And obviously melee will be insanely hard, of course. So that is a consideration for the melee, is that it will be a lot harder than this, but not impossible, and we'll just go slowly but surely, right? We'll just try to make sure that we don't do anything too risky and we'll take our time. Because melee is also, like, believe it or not, somehow, like, I feel like for a lot of enemies that I do avoid fighting, melee wouldn't be that bad. If I just had a really... Troll's Hammer with Cragblade? Okay, that's okay for now. And I can Lightning Grease it. Alright, crabs. Now I'm scared of crabs, man. You lost just the last run. Attack power when two-handing is okay. Melee would be hard but interesting and captivating? Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, we'll see. I killed that scarab, but I don't know if I can get over there without the deathbird seeing me. Whatever. Just perfuming. Okay, we'll never use that. If it was companion jar, we can use companion jar. We could totally throw lightning pots or fire pots or something, especially at, to be honest, like maybe that's the strategy. Maybe what we do is we try to get companion jar and we throw lightning pots at augur. Like I know we just no hit augur, but I don't know. Maybe it would be okay. All right, that's fine. Yeah, that's exactly right. Like maybe I agree with that. Like maybe that's the thing about melee is that it doesn't have to be entirely melee. I just mean playing a melee class, right? It's like it would be cool to do. I don't know. It would be cool to try like whatever you want to call it. Like we either wilder or raider or something like that, but we just genuinely try not to take a hit. No matter what. Whatever that entails, however it has to be done, it would be cool to try a melee class. Yo, what's up, Bad Yasuo? Yeah, man, I used to make League of Legends videos for 10 years. That's why. Yeah, with your name being Bad Yasuo, my League channel was called Excel. I made videos about, like, different champions and their histories and whatnot. Yep, I made League of Legends videos for over 10 years. And I did Mobalytics tier lists and Pro Guides tier lists and other things. I worked for a couple different companies doing League stuff. I quit League and I do this now. This is what I do. Yeah, don't worry, you're not tripping. I can't believe that crab hit me, by the way. I actually cannot believe that crab hit me. $10 years? Yeah, 10 years. It's true. I started making League videos when I was 18 years old, and I am 28. And I quit earlier in 2025. Well, more like 2024-ish, but... So, like, it was like 9.5 years, I guess, but just easier to say 10 years. Close enough. Did I get YouTube tenure? Yeah, if only that's how it worked, right? It's like, imagine YouTube was just a salary job. Like, no matter how many views, no matter how many sponsors you take, like, you make the same amount of money. If you just, yeah, just a salary. It's just like simply making videos and whatever. Was it not fun anymore? Well, so like so the first thing to understand is that no, not because I don't enjoy making videos, it's that I don't enjoy League or the people who play it. Okay, so the community is the biggest reason. The League of Legends community is the biggest reason why I stopped playing League and stopped making videos. And it's not even close. That is so far and away the biggest reason, by a long shot. I didn't want to be a part of the community. I don't want to promote Riot's game with their $500 Kai'Sa skins and Ahri skins and whatever. So that's like the biggest thing is I don't want to. It's so hard to wake up in the morning and be like, I'm going to make a cool video about League of Legends talking about how great of a game it is and how fun it is to play and all these cool things about champions. And it's like, oh yeah, but keep in mind, like, this champion just got a $700 gacha skin. It's like, it's really, really hard to sound passionate about something you're not passionate about or care and be like, it's hard to be creative about something you actively have angst and agony towards, which is their business model, their structure, their gacha skins, their whatever. And then on top of that, I was just tired of toxic League players. I outgrew it, man. I'm too old for that. I'm too old to queue up for ranked solo queue in League of Legends and get told by some random Shaco player who's a complete loser that, you know, whatever. Like, and get raged at by him. Like, I'm too old for that, man. I'm keeping it real. I'm way too old for that. I am too old to get raged at by some annoying child. Or if he's like 30 years old or he's 35 years old, then we'll call him a man-child. I'm just putting it frank. I mean, I am way too old for that. The game itself and the community itself was not something I wanted to support. So that's just what it comes down to. But what's nice about Souls is that while it's true that this is a multiplayer game, and I do like this Nightreign has multiplayer, and I played seamless co-op with my friends a bunch on Elden Ring and whatever. Like, this is a multiplayer game, but it's different. I just play with my friends, right? All I'm doing is playing with my friends, and this challenge run and this is a solo experience. There's absolutely no one here, unless like a chatter gets weird or something. But there's nobody that can make this like a more miserable experience for me. When I woke up this morning and it's like I'm ready to do this challenge run, like there is not a single human being who is capable of stopping me or making that like less or less fun to do. I am fully capable of having all the fun that I need to have and do everything I need to do because this is a solo game. I just don't want to wake up in the morning, get my coffee, have a good start to my day, queue up for ranked solo queue, something bad happens and I get told to unalive myself by my teammate on League of Legends, man. That's just not... That's just not who I am. That's just not what I want to support. That's just the reality, you know? Yeah, and so you would think, Ove, like you would think where you could just ignore it, and I did for a while. I played League with the chat fully muted, and I was probably one of the least toxic players you could ever encounter. Like, I genuinely never raged at anybody, never flamed. Like, I would be streaming the game to my friends, and they would tell me, they would be like, how are you not losing your mind over this game, like these people being toxic, or how do you play with the chat off? And I just keep it very real and very simple, which is that the chat is a useless feature. I would say that all the time. Like, the chat does not impede your ability to climb the ladder. The chat does not determine your ability. It's like nothing about interacting with other League of Legends players is going to stop you from climbing the ladder and being a good player and improvement. And so I always liked the competitive aspect of the game, and I really liked watching, you know, LCK and Worlds and all that stuff, right? It's like I really enjoyed League for what it was and just the skill of the game it takes. Like, I would wake up in the morning, I'd pour my coffee and I would watch my Chovy VODs, right? And I would like watch my VODs of Chovy and I would like try to learn. And I would get all invested in Worlds and everything and stuff like that, and, you know, all Faker's Legacy and all that. Like, all that's cool, man. It is cool. It's not that League is not a cool game. It's that the people who play it, and Riot and Tencent and the investors that they have to you know, they have to appease are not cool. Not the moment-to-moment gameplay itself. You still watch competitive? I know that Genji went undefeated in the LCK, but I haven't paid too much attention to it, to be honest. Not as much. So no, I have League uninstalled. I don't play the game anymore, and so I haven't paid too much attention to it. I saw that they went undefeated in the regular season, but I don't know what happened in LCK. I have no idea. I didn't look. And I don't watch any other regions. I would never... In, like, LPL is good, too, for China and everything, but I just don't have a lot of interest in anything other than Genji or T1 and Hanwha Life and stuff. I really like all those teams. Chovy was my favorite player when I played League because I learned the most from watching him play. Obviously, Faker's the GOAT for obvious reasons, right? It's not about Faker being better or worse than Chovy or something. It's just Chovy was my favorite player because I learned the most about the laning phase and all that stuff from watching how he did it. He was the most, like, influential player for me, for sure. There's no doubt that I learned the most from understanding his gameplay and watching it. But yeah, so I just uninstalled the game, and I've been happier every day of my life since I've done that. Which is good. It's not a bad problem to have. To uninstall League is to grow up. I clear trash mobs? Well, it's just because it's safe, right? On a regular, casual, no-death run, yeah, I'll go and just throw myself at a field boss. But the thing is, we need to no-hit the game. So a trash mob is 1,200 runes. That is never gonna hit me. Does that make sense? It's about getting the runes that are safe. That's all. Okay, I'll just preemptively pop a Starlight Shard. And maybe I will preemptively Poison Armament. Can I Poison Armament and Cragblade? Oh. Wow, okay. That sucks. That's okay. It's still not technically a hit, it's just no damage. So that's, I'll keep going, and it would still be, that's okay. I'll keep going because I haven't taken an actual hit from an enemy, but I did take a little bit of zone damage there. That's alright. No worries. I still want to fight the boss and everything. Oh, this is Smelter Demon! Okay, well, to be honest, I don't know what to do here anyway, so I don't even mind. Because I don't even know what to do. If I was going to take any zone damage anyway, then this was the perfect time to do it, because we need to solve this Smelter Demon problem. I actually don't know what to do here, guys. I have no idea what we're supposed to do. Genuinely no clue. I don't know this enemy moveset. This is fine. Alright, so let's... I'm glad this happened, actually. I don't know how to fight Smelter Demon. I don't know what we're supposed to do. You need to break his stance? Okay, alright, so I'll just try. I'll see how it goes. Maybe Sebastian would be the tankiest. I need to sit here. Yeah, let's see how we can do this here. We actually got this Cragblade weapon. Okay, so I broke his stick. Can we take a riposte on this guy? We can. I have to get away from that, right? That's a hit if I'm too close. I think I'm okay, though. So I'm still not taking damage. No, but now I am. Guys, what do I need to do to not... What am I supposed to do to not take damage to him? I thought I did break his stance. Obviously, that's a hit. But he still hasn't gone into the blue form yet. And he's not even damaging himself yet. I mean, that turns it off. Really interesting. So I'm not... Am I taking damage? I am taking damage. But I can space it because I broke his stance. I'm not taking damage from here. I think you can beat this guy, no damage. Okay, he's gonna do this, but... Oh, okay, wait, that's not the same attack. I just want to see what happened. He still hasn't transferred into his blue form yet. And I could space this with the bell. I mean, I have Starlight Shards is the thing. Okay, so he's gonna... Is he gonna go into blue flame? Am I taking damage now? He's damaging himself, but I'm not taking damage. I can still space it. Okay, okay, we can totally beat this without taking damage. That's so interesting, actually. How close can I get? Probably not even this close. See, but this is where I'm going to start taking damage. There, so, okay. And I would have to get in... That's interesting. Wow, that's interesting. Okay. It's just, how can I stun lock? I thought I was going to be able to stun lock him there so he never does the phase transition. Maybe we just won't count it as a hit. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do there. But how can I break his stance if I go in there to try to deactivate it, but if he's already done it? It's like super precise, actually. Okay, we got a township. Yo, what's up, Luan? How are you? I remember you. You got the debonair profile picture from League. Think I just FF if I get him? No, I mean, I don't want to quit just because I get him. Like, maybe there's a world where we can figure it out. I don't think it's just completely GG. I just think it's a problem we have to solve. I mean, we have infinite time, right? The game is still really new. That would just make the run all the more impressive, is that we did a 0 damage Smelter Demon as well, right? If that's who we get. I don't mind how long these runs are going to take. Guys, I've only been doing this. I've only been putting attempts at this run for 8 hours. Not even, like 7.5. It's not as if I've been grinding this for 3 weeks. The game isn't even 3 weeks old yet. It's okay. We're chilling. Doing fine? Nice, man. Yeah, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Probably hook claws are okay. So is this. I'm gonna go solve one of these mage towers just to get the starlight shards. I'll drop kukris. I'll never throw these. I want maximum starlight shards. And then we'll go in the middle and we'll hit up the township and we'll buy Ritual Sword. It's a little sad that no shifting earth events are spawning. I'm doing that on purpose in order to get the run, but I will be throwing in and mixing in shifting earth. I just want to practice getting the consistent setup with the castle in the default map first and foremost, but then I will install the mod to be able to do shifting earth events, and we will throw that in as well. Please understand that I just want to get the run with all of these classes and actually be able to do it on the normal map. I'm just removing a level of variables just to make it easier for me to practice, right? So every time I'm gonna get a shifting earth, I'm just gonna sleep, but that doesn't mean I will do that forever. I like the shifting earths. That just adds one extra layer of thing to solve there, but that's okay. We'll get there. I will totally do this run with shifting earths. Like, we will go into the city, the Noxtella city, and we will get a run. We will go into the Rotted Woods and get that, even though that power doesn't really help us. We will totally do it. I promise. Interesting. Okay. Is this better than 1 Starlight Shard? Or is a gear better? Or is improved attack power? I feel like it's not. I think 1 Starlight Shard is better. Yeah, so on the second run yesterday, I don't know if you were here or whatever, but on the second run yesterday, I did get the city. And I did put in an attempt at it. It's just yeah. I think the easier one to practice is the volcano. I think it makes your run easier. Well, I agree with that. Yeah, you get the legendary. It makes the run itself. I think the volcano is the best map to get in order to successfully complete a run, get to level 15, and get a legendary weapon. But I don't know about no hit, right? I have no idea if that would be true for no hit or not. But we could cheese that Valiant Gargoyle or Blackblade Kindred. That's always there. So there's a... you're absolutely right. Like, there's a lot we could do. It's just going to depend. But like a lot of the questions that you guys have had, you've been asking me, you'd be like, you know, how come we're not doing Shifting Earth, or how come you're not doing it as Guardian, or are you going to do melee, or, you know, why aren't you using these incantations or whatever? Like, a lot of questions I've received the last couple of days doing this. Like, we will get there for sure. I promise. Like, we will do the run. All of these things where it's like, let's do it with a Shifting Earth, or let's do it with Wilder, or we are going to do it. 100% we will do it. I plan on playing this game for a very, very long time. This is my favorite from... I was saying this yesterday. I understand the general consensus for a lot of you guys out there is that this game has a lot of problems and you don't like it that much. But for me, the game is a 10 out of 10. I mean, genuinely 10 out of 10. This is my favorite... This is probably my favorite game I've ever played. Can I hit this guy? Oh, how come I can't hit him? Okay. We got a jellyfish shield. We can win. Nice. This is easily the most addicted to a game I've been since base Elden Ring. No doubt. I am full on addicted to this and looking to do challenge runs and everything. I am completely and utterly entranced by this game at the moment. I think it is insanely fun. No voice chat, poor matchmaking. Yeah, I totally agree, but like things like that, absolutely. Like there's problems with that and how that works, but the nice thing for someone like me is that not only am I doing challenge runs, so I'm playing solo anyway, but when I have been playing with my friends, you know, I just play with my friends, so I do have voice chat, right? I have 5 friends that own the game. So I have people to play with, which is really nice. But I know that that's not the case for a lot of people. I know for a lot of you guys out there, like, you don't have a lot of friends that play Souls or play Elden Ring and stuff. So, you know, maybe this game was really overwhelming for them and stuff. But I have maybe 5 or 6 friends that have purchased the game. And like it and play it. And I have 7 or 8 friends that I have even played with. They just don't... There's a few that don't like it that much, but... yeah, it's like... I have a lot of friends. I was playing with quite a few people. I've done a lot of duos, so I have however many hours in the game. And a lot of this is on seamless co-op. Like, this character that you're watching, the reason the stream looks kind of smooth is because I am playing at 75 FPS... because I have an FPS uncapper mod on Seamless Co-op. This run you're watching is actually on Seamless Co-op for this game, because I like to do the duos mode. Duos are really nice. Like, I know in the default game, you guys don't have duos, like on console or if you don't mod for vanilla, but I have duos, and I've been playing duos, and it's really fun, and it's super cool. Duos are great, man. Alright, have a good one, Dynasty. The Scarab disappeared? Did I really miss it? Yikes. My arch nemesis, this guy. Siluria ruined a run. That guy has insane tracking. God, dude, this is the enemy that kills most runs here. Duo is in the base game? No, it's not. I need to figure out what I want to do with those guys without parrying. If I was Wilder or Executor, I wouldn't even care. I would just deflect him. Kind of a shame. I want to kill that guy because that's a lot of runes. That's 45k runes, and that's a dormant power, but I don't know the safest way to consistently hit that guy, because the moment that I start casting the bell, he can input read me. Darn. Ruined a township event there too. Sucks, but that's okay. Yeah, there's no duos in the base game, but I have duos from Seamless Co-op mod. When you do duo, do you use a mod to alter the difficulty, or you do it with trio balance? So, I think when the seamless co-op mod first came out, I think the way that it worked was based on trios balance, so the duos were really hard. Like, really, really hard. Especially because some of my friends, you know, they're not a challenge runner, they don't have 2,000 hours in Elden Ring, right? So, for some of my friends, like, the duo was pretty tricky, but Yui, who makes seamless co-op, put out a patch where it should have fixed the scaling, and it seems perfect for me now. So, no, you don't have to do anything. And the seamless co-op, in order to get the duos, is just perfect. It's just, it works really good. It's easy to set up, so it takes no more than 5 minutes to make a Nexus Mods account and download seamless co-op and do that, and you just drag and drop it into your game folder. There's zero chance of getting banned. It's a godsend for sure. It's great. So that's why I always play on seamless co-op. That's why my progress is on seamless co-op, because other than doing these solo challenge runs, duos is my favorite way to play the game. And it's really good. It's very fun. Interesting. Charged incantations is good. But so is Godfrey. So Godfrey Icon's just a good talisman. It's fine. What Night Lord is your favorite in Nightreign? I haven't decided yet. I think the final boss. I think Holster. I think Holster is my favorite, but I haven't decided yet. I like them all, other than Sentient Pest. I just think I don't like Sentient Pest that much, but I'm willing to be wrong about the boss or learn more. Dang, missed the Scarab. That happens a lot. I should have just went in there and hit the mage. I need to stop losing Scarabs. That's a pretty consistent mistake I've been making on these runs. Alright, I'll fix that. I think I like all the Night Lords, though. Again, except maybe, just maybe... I'm just not the biggest fan of Sentient Pest, but that's also me not totally understanding everything that I need to know about how the boss works. So I'm not willing... in these games, in Souls or Elden Ring or whatever, I'm never willing to say a boss is bad until I learn more about it. I don't like to give uninformed opinions on bosses or really anything in life. So I would say I'm just currently uninformed on Sentient Pest, which is why I think I don't like it very much. But I'm absolutely willing to be wrong and willing to learn just a little bit more about how the fire... I don't know what the fire elemental debuff does against Sentient Pest. I don't understand. Do you hit the butterfly? What is the point of the elemental debuff on Sentient Pest compared to everything else? Where it's like Holster and Gladius, the holy is very obvious. It just does a big chunk of damage. It's like a status effect and just debuffs the boss. And then obviously for the ones that are, you know, weak to lightning, like Augur and Fulgur, we just turn off like a super attack. Gaping Jaw, you make him throw up and everything. What is the point of the fire elemental thing for Sentient Pest? I don't really understand. Okay, what do you have, buddy? It's not worth for 42k. I don't know. I don't know. It's not really worth for 42k. Not a great township shop, but it's always good to get a township regardless. I really like Augur. I really like Fulgur. I like Holster. I like them all, man. Gaping Jaw lags my game, but I think they put out a patch that fixes it. So that was part of the reason I didn't like Gaping Jaw. Gladius is cool. They're all cool, man. They're all cool. Every night boss is good. They all look cool, too. And I like a lot of the attacks they can do. I think the attacks are pretty fair. At least just in my little bit of time playing this game, you know, only 100 hours and it's still pretty new. I don't know what, I just didn't notice a lot of, like, frame traps or anything. Okay, I was told there would be finger seals here, but apparently not. Or maybe I'm just unlucky. I don't know if you guys lied to me or... or what? You guys told me yesterday there should be finger seals there, but I didn't get one. Nice, Luan. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Lots of fun and it wasn't hard. Well, yeah, it just depends on whether or not you're Elden Ring literate, right? If you know how to play Elden Ring, this game is not very hard. That's definitely the biggest contributing factor on whether or not the game will be difficult is if you know how Elden Ring itself works. Because if you know how to play Elden Ring, then you know how to play this game. There's obviously some minor differences and you need to be fast. But if you're good with boss movesets, like if you're a confident player and you know how to just go and, you know, dodge enemies and stuff, then for the most part, you'll be okay. I'm still having a lot of fun with this run. I'm not even close to bored of this game yet, guys. Like, I know that's not the case for a lot of people, but I'm like... I can't even describe how addicted I am to this game. It's actually quite difficult for me to describe it correctly. I am just... This game is so good to me. So incredibly good. I need to solve this guy. This guy is a consistent problem. This guy has been a problem on every run. And it's because he can throw his Ash of War. He can do his Siluria's Tree Ash of War through terrain as well. It's like, it's not even safe for me to stand on that box there because he can hit me. He's done it before. Okay, this was pretty clean, though. Do I have some kind of range weapon where I can hit him? Okay. I'm gonna ult this guy. Please kill. Nice. Good. Golden Vow Starfist? Or... That's... Both are really good, but FP restoration on attacks is insane. We need to keep the heal in case we get... Okay, this is not that good. Wow, that's a pretty good roll. Nice, guys. Let's go upgrade these. Maybe? This seems like a good melee weapon. Golden Vow Starfist, huh? Nice. Well, we actually don't have access to a very good church at all. Where do I want to go? Let's go kill some field bosses, maybe. You want to try the other games like Dark Souls? Well, I do. But I'm having so much fun with base Elden Ring and then now this game that I'm not... The reason why I'm not playing Dark Souls 2 right now or DS3 or Sekiro or whatever at the moment is because I'm not done with Elden Ring or now this game. I'm not bored of it. I mean, it's like, it really is that simple. It's like... Okay, this is bad. Revenant has a really long-range poison breath attack, and then it also... I didn't mean to use the Starlight Shard. That sucks. I really screwed up right here. I need to be careful. I need to be very careful. These are going to come after me. This is scary. This is not good. Thankfully looking after Helen. Helen will die really quickly here, though. I need to be willing to quit on this and space it. Headshots are good. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Just for now. Just to get it to reset, and then we can throw more bells. It's like, it's not that I think that DS1 is a bad game. What I'm trying to articulate is I don't have a reason to play DS1 because I'm playing this game. That's all. That's the only reason. I think all of FromSoft's games are good, but this one is still fun for me. And so is base Elden Ring and everything. It's like I'm having a lot of fun with this game still. A ton, actually. Nice. That's pretty scary to dodge. Okay. Pretty good. For some reason, this the Souls community or FromSoft community is very protective, or very, what's the word I'm looking for, guys? Like, I've noticed that the community is like really protective over the old games, or they really want people to be like, which is the best game in the series, or like Elden Ring is cool and all, but it's not as good as Dark Souls. It's like, well, maybe it's not about comparison. Like, they're just different games, are they not? Right? It's like, I shouldn't waste mana here, but maybe Frederick. It's like it's like I play this game, or I play Elden Ring because I like this game. It's fun for me. Just not bored of it yet. Even after 2,000 hours. It's like one time someone came into my stream and he's like, he goes, do you think DS3 is a good game? And I said, well, I've never actually played DS3. I don't really know. But it seems cool. Like, it's a FromSoft game. I'm sure it's amazing. And he's like, I can't believe you could like Elden Ring so much and then not play DS3. And it's like, well, they can be mutually exclusive too, just because it's made from the same company, right? It's like, I don't... Sure, it's interesting and it's cool and all that, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with Dark Souls. So these crossbow guys can hit me here, and it's very scary. Did Frederick despawn? I can't... I'm not going to be able to see the crossbow guys through the book. I need to get vision on these crossbow guys, or I'm going to lose. Banished Knights are scary too. I have to roll that. It has a huge AoE. I got hit by that the other day. I got hit by that exact attack the other day. I'm going to ult. Get rid of these guys. Huge. No. I wish this guy would stop. I need time because I want to buff with Jellyfish Shield and Golden Vow. That's why I'm playing so safe. Okay, now I'm ready. Alright. Let's just consume a Starlight Shard. No, what is that curve? No way, I should never get hit by that attack, man. Really? Ah. It literally changed. I should never get hit by that attack, ever. I couldn't see where it was coming from because it curved through. That's interesting. That didn't work normally. It didn't go straight for me. It's like it went for my summon. That's hard. That's really hard. I wonder if I should sprint to the side and jump. Dang, that was a good attempt. That's a shame. We should have got past day 1 there. We were doing good. We had sacred. That's such a shame. There's no reason I should lose right there. I really like the way that Demon Souls looks with the remake. I really like the graphics of the PS5 Demon Souls. It's the best looking game. Bluepoint did that rework, or the remaster, right? What other game does Bluepoint make? I know that's a studio based out of Austin. I remember learning about that because I used to live in Austin. Man, that was a good run. And Godric should be a free boss. Ah. It's a shame. I just gotta remember that for next time that's possible. Should never get hit by that. Really sucks. My bad. What a dumb mistake I just made. Okay, gold pickle is good. Dumb, trivial mistakes is the death of any good run. Just dumb, trivial mistakes like that. How bad would this DT... I mean... We can... I want to keep this marked that we have DTS in the water here because DTS is a really good boss to do. Silver pickle is good. Alright. Dumb mistakes will cost you on this run. Summoning here is pointless. I should almost just run up and hit these. Dang, we had a jellyfish shield, we had golden vow, starfist. We should have gotten the run last time. Tragic for sure. Come on. Red Wolf jumps around too much, and that's a small arena. Probably not worth doing. Okay, those are really good. Nice. That becomes our best melee weapon. Fun. Okie dokie. For some reason, I'm feeling really good about this run in particular. I'm feeling focused and locked in right now. Just need to clean up a couple very dumb mistakes for no reason. And I think we're going to be okay. Just need to lock in and do it. Is this thrower trolls? We can get hit by thrower trolls from here. No, it's Spanish Knights. We would see a thrower troll standing up there somewhere. Alright. I'm going to drink my coffee. I'm going to lock it in. We got this. Let's do it. Let's win. All right, we're in zone and everything. We're okay. Sometimes I wonder about picking up. I don't know. All right. We will do gold pickle. We will do silver pickle. We will jump up here. And we will very, very carefully kill this guy with the help of Frederick. And we can actually backstab this enemy as long as we're safe. I'd like to save mana so I don't have to jump back down. Just need to wait for him to do this attack. Nice. That's pretty simple. Good. Oh, I'm gonna get... Sebastian's gonna trap me. Okay. Never mind. It's not very good. You do not have a lot of time to do that. And then they can throw Stormblade and they have a few scary attacks. Why can't I level up? Okay. Sometimes when I'm spamming and I'm trying to hit the site, it just doesn't seem to work. It's a little goofy. It would be nice if I could target the one I'm trying to look at. Doesn't seem to want to give it to me. This is really nice when we can do this. Interrupt his heal. Aw. Poisonous Mist? Nah, but maximum FP. Of course. But kind of interesting. Can I just go hit this guy without dying? Yeah. What about this guy? Will you just do an attack so I can hit you? Nice. All my friends helped me there. That guy got ganked. Pretty funny. What do we want to do? Sometimes when I get into this position in the run, like in the game state, I don't really know what I want to do here, guys. Sometimes I don't exactly know what's best because... Oh. I don't even know where this guy would come from. You can't get close to these enemies on no-hit runs because they do a 0-frame storm wall attack. They do storm stomp into... It's like you can't react to it. Already those guys are a tricky enemy, but they're even harder on no-hit runs for sure. You seriously can't stand near them. You're not allowed. It is very scary to stand anywhere near those guys. I think with claws I can just run at this guy, right? Can I just do this? Is this safe? Seems safe enough. No, wait, where did he come from? I don't know where that guy was. Dang, I was feeling good about that run too. I don't even know where that guy came from. I thought I cleared all the enemies. Man. I didn't clear all the exile soldiers? Really? That's kind of crazy. That guy spawned from the sky? I know. That's okay. I have pistachios. Okay. Where did that guy come from? They're spicy. They are chili roasted pistachios. I just used the Starlight Shard. Should I just reset? No, it's okay. Darn, though. Alright, magic attack power is good. Because both our claws and our bell is magic damage. Don't care. Don't care. Alright. When are we going to change up the strategy? Like, we have a PB of 1, so there's no reason to change it, but maybe there's something even better. Just because our PB is 1 doesn't mean that this is a perfect... that, like, everything is perfect. This is a pretty good field boss to do. Other than the fact that she almost just hit me. Of course. Yep, other than that. Nice, attack power at full HP, and we got a bonk. Alright, cool, we got great stars. We're looking good. Okay, this is the run. Alright, I'm being serious. This is the run this time. I'm being completely serious. I'm not trolling at all. Please let me up here. Nice. Okay, this is the run. I'm ready. My body is ready for this run. This is it. We're gonna do it. Alright, he's picking up the pots, which means we need to jump off now, so we don't get hit. Don't hit me, please. Is it RKR as well? It is RKR. Dang. What a good melee weapon to get. Wow, this little guy almost killed me right there. Oh my god! I didn't get hit. I didn't take damage. What? He can see me? Oh my god, I'm so lucky. What? I didn't know he could see me from there. Wow, that's the luckiest I've been on this run. Yo, what? Really? Wait, he can totally see me. Okay, that guy was bad to aggro. I should have never aggroed that guy like that. Wow, they have a really, really big range. I did not expect them to be able to see me right there. Okay, but then he de-aggroes? Their aggro is so weird, man. I don't understand their aggro. I don't think anybody does. I think part of the reason why these thrower trolls are so insane is because their aggro is just not what you would expect. Alright. And then it's like, this guy can see me from over there. Okay. What did Starfist have? Nothing that good. Oh! This is a good purple. I'm gonna kill a few enemies while I'm here. Because this is a good purple. Nice. Dang. Let's go, actually. Wait, this is a good run. That's so solid. Siluria's is great. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, we're cooking good. Sir? Hello? Hello? Sir, your friend just died. I just got hit. That torch guy just hit me. Those guys have never hit me a single... Okay, I'll keep going. Alright. I've never seen those torch guys hit me. There's no way. I can't believe that. I'm actually shocked. They've never hit... Okay, I mean, I learned. Okay. You always learn something new on this run of one new enemy that can hit you. No, I've killed thousands of those torch guys. Thousands on these runs, and I've never seen them swing at me one time. I thought they were 100% safe. They're not. Okay. Whatever. We'll keep going. We'll go for another PB of one hit, because this is a good run. Never seen that in my life. Genuinely not seen that. What? Okay. That's fine, now I know. It was this guy. This guy can just swing at me. He can just 0 frame swing at me? What? Okay. Now we know, I guess. Let's go up here and get starlight shards from this place. Wow. That's insane. I've never seen that guy hit. That was very surprising. Okay. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. Just because I guess I lacked the knowledge, I didn't know. These dogs can hit me. I won't even bother. I was just trying to one-shot them with an R1. Maybe I should have done a tap R2 or something. Huh. That is very, very surprising here. Well, maybe what we can do, because we got hit, but we have a good build, is we can play a little risky and we can test a couple things. It's this. Okay. Improve charge incantations. We're actually not using any. But whatever. Yeah, we can kill that deathbird on the roof. The magma worm is too tanky. Let's go see what field boss is up here. Without proper status, that magma worm is very tanky. We just don't do status effects. If we were like Wilder with a rotten battle hammer, we would go for that. Yeah, we can kill that Deathrite bird that's on the roof. Who do we have? Of course, it's Elmer. Darth Vader. I don't think we're going to have time for the Knights Cavalry. It's the edge of the zone. Alright, Miranda. We'll kill you. Do we have fire damage at all? We have no fire damage. But we're near the zone. That's pretty good. Nice. Couldn't get the riposte, though. I can't believe that little torch enemy hit me there. That is insane, man. There was nothing better to take there. This also gives us a chance to scout this field boss, which is okay, I suppose. It is an avatar, which I suppose we could kill. On day 2. I'll just go ahead and summon Frederick, who is usually the safest here. Not very efficient. Like, we could be doing other things, but it's okay. It's not the legit run. Unfortunately, we did get hit by that stupid torch guy. Okay, who is this? This isn't Smelter Demon again, right? No, I think Smelter Demon is different enemies. This is like Tree Sentinel. I like this boss. I just want to get over here and kill one of these guys. Maybe I can bring the aggression to him. Yeah, and then I can go backstab this one. Ooh, that guy was right behind me, though. He's going to try to hit me as I come out of the riposte. Those guys are pretty quick with their spear attacks. You have to be careful. Maybe I can hit stun a little bit. Yeah. Big swing from Frederick. Alright, nice. Yeah, who is this? Oh, it's this. That's right. Okay, I learned about a new follow-up, but this is a very good enemy for us to get. This is a high roll day 1 boss because this is not hard. We are the best in slot at facing this enemy. I just need to learn the moveset, man. Ah, dang. Okay. Yesterday, I no-hit this guy twice, but then he hit me with this super long twin blade follow-up. I wonder if I should run from the twin blade. I need to practice dodging this guy. That seems simple enough. It was this attack he hit me with yesterday. Wow. That's what ruined my run. And then there was, with this axe, there was a follow-up. That's what hit me too. I wonder if I can just jump those rocks. Do I have to double roll that? What makes him do like the Cragblade type of follow-up? There, that. What do I have to do there? That's the attack that hit me yesterday. I actually don't know. Oh. Wow. Interesting. That's really scary. But that is how we dodge it. Okay. Could probably space that. Okay, I can just do that. That's pretty good. Look at some of the strafing that we can do. Lots of good strafes. Lots of strafes. I greeted a hit right there, though. You just strafe under the legs. Okay. Smelter Demon is with the Watchdogs and the little gargoyles? Yeah. I didn't remember about this Valiant Gargoyle. I'm just going to use the restroom really quick. Be right back, guys. Okay. Dang. Well, in only 2 hours and 40 minutes of playing, we brought down the PB all the way to 1 hit, so I really can't be too fussed about it. Like, even though we've been close and like we could have gotten the run today, man, there's absolutely no reason to be upset because this is just all practice and we're all learning, like, and it's learning what enemies can hit me and what movesets for other bosses too, right? And for other runs. Like, this is not the only run I'm ever gonna do, so it's not imperative that I just like get it today or something. It's just more that I'm just practicing. The fact that we got a 1-hit run today is cool, but that is not the most important thing of what I'm doing here. The absolute most important thing is I'm just trying to learn. Because I want to do runs in the future. A lot of runs. How did I... Okay. Any township? Nope. I can get hit by that. Oh, I'm so lucky. I could have got hit right there. Yeah, so that guy puts down that, like, wave of frost. And, it is pretty... It has pretty good tracking. It's a very scary thing to do. I don't know why I can't hit this. And are there wolves coming to hit me? The claws are weird, guys. I don't know if I like Revenant's claws. They're okay. But they're very, very weird. Oh, high roll. Okay, well that's what we need for the boss. Okay. Good. Very nice. Good talisman. Love to see it. Okay, the stupid torch enemy. I cannot believe this torch guy hit me. That's so funny, man. And it's so slow to not just run right at these guys. See, it's like that guy gets up and has a long recovery, but then there's just random enemies. Alright, have a good night, Ove. See ya. It is Crucible Knights again, which is the castle configuration we had on the PB. The only hit we took was to a Siluria on day 2, right at the end when we didn't even really need to kill him. I just kind of wanted to. That was really scary. Couldn't quite reach him with the claws. As you can see, I'm not super comfortable with the claw moveset. It's a new type of weapon for this game. So I don't have, you know, thousands of hours of experience using it. So it's really easy for me to make dumb mistakes or mess up some of the spacing. Happens a lot, actually. Okay, back to cheesing this guy. I think this is a good spot. I think I learned this cheese spot. But let's get Frederick down first. And then we cheese. Like, how good is it if I do something like this? Like, this is good, yeah? Even though Frederick dies? Does a Revenant Claw count as normal claws? I don't know what type of weapon it is. I think it is claws. That goes through to rate. So the reason this guy is so scary and I play so safe on this guy is because he can hit you with the Ash of War through the terrain. And it is very scuffed. I play safer on this guy than I would normally have to. It's just because he's hit me a lot of times. And if you greed one single bell hit, you lose your no-hit run. Well, neither is useful, unfortunately. If it ever looks like I'm playing like safer than I need to, or it kind of looks like I could be doing a lot more, that's just because it's probably an enemy that has hit me in a certain way, and I'm just trying to avoid how I lost a different run. But you can lose your run to any enemy here for sure. It's like I got hit by a crab, I got hit by a torch noble. I'm playing aggressively on the jellies, and I just killed the jellies right there because the jellies have not hit me a single time yet. Even with these, I think it's easy enough to just dodge. Like, I guess it's just because there's enough of a tell that I can kind of pay attention for when it's the jellies. But anytime I'm like playing really, really slow and very just pacing myself, it's probably because that enemy has hit me before. Like, free aiming these claws is okay. It helps a little bit, but man, it's still pretty tricky. Lightning Grease is okay for the final boss. Not that any of that matters, though. Scion's a little too tanky if we don't have a different build where we can actually hit the... And that's a small room for Grafted Scion. One of the reasons I don't like Grafted Scion right there is just very tiny room. Would rather go maybe kill or cheese another Siluria. No Jellyfish Shield this time, unfortunately. But you can't get it every time. It's to be expected that I'm not always going to get it. I don't fight the shield guys here because they're not really worth it since they can block. Okay, this is good. As long as I don't get hit by that. Okay, which way are they going? Is it over here? There's a few spawns that I've been learning where they can go. I think this is the one in the lake. Yep. All right, this guy's in the lake. Just over here. Honestly, we're doing okay on levels, and this is gonna help with levels. But man, dude, we do not have any good weapons or a lot of good gear at all. I'm gonna have to buff up for this. And chat told me yesterday that this boss can attack in this state. I haven't personally seen it yet, but it does scare me a little bit that it can. Please attack so I can bell. There we go. Alright, this is good. Alright, nice. Every time that happens, it's great for the run. I've had this dragon aggro to me before. It can hear. It's like, can I even safely get this talisman? I don't think so. And then can I just get fire breath? I mean, he can hear me, but... Alright, let's go level up. Can we solve one of those Sorcerer's Rises, maybe? I don't know. Are you planning on doing no-hit runs with other Nightfarers? I'm planning on doing it with all of them, man. Yeah, the game is just in its infancy at the moment. That, of course, I need to do it with some of the easier ones so I can learn about the routing and improve at the game and stuff, and improve at the bosses to make it more consistent. But My plan is to do a no-hit run with 7 of the 8 classes, and then with Guardian, we will do no damage. Like, we will be allowed to block. We'll just do a no-damage Guardian run. Does that make sense? Like, the kind of critical difference. Like, Guardian... You could do a Guardian no-hit, and I could grind for it, but it's just... It doesn't make any sense for the class if I know an enemy that I can put up my shield for and do physical damage negation. Right? It's like, if it's all physical and I know I can block the enemy, it's like... The whole point of Guardian is to trade and take damage. Same kind of thing with Raider, but Raider has such good strength scaling that maybe we could just roll as normal and use Iron Balls or something. Or whatever good... Or 2 Colossals and do jump attacks. Like, realistically, 7 of the 8 classes should be totally fine to do no-hits, and we can do it. And I've already done it with Iron Eye. So this would be 2 out of 7 of what I want to do. And then we would do a no damage, like, blocking run as Guardian. That's crazy that this is the enemy that exact enemy right there ruined my no-hit run today. That's the one hit I took today from that guy. Dang. We just have to take a melee weapon. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, we got a few gear upgrades. Nothing too amazing. This honestly isn't a great run other than the fact that we got the Locust Invasion. Aside from getting the Locust Invasion, this is a pretty bad run. Not a lot of good gear. No good melee weapon. We only have a purple. But this talisman is good. These dogs right here can hit me. I have to be a little careful. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I didn't make it to a site, which is pretty bad. That would be... Well, that's a pretty big mistake not to make it to a site right here. Dang. I was just a little slow. It just kind of so happened to be where the zone is gonna be that I... Maybe I could have hit that site over there. Maybe I can still make it to this one, or if I can find a mana bush, then I won't need to waste some FP, but... Or can I quickly solve the Sorcerer's Rise just to get some Starlight Shards? That's okay. I mean, we have the thing here. Let's just commit this. Really, the only thing we messed up on is that we won't be level 9. Like, we didn't get the level up, but... Okay, and I can see what that... Okay, so and I can solve the puzzle right away. Alright, hopefully a simple enough day 1 boss. This isn't bad. We do have Chilling Mist for this thing. Maybe I'll start with Sebastian. And then, what do we want to do here? I'm really curious. I did this too early. Let's just do it again. Taking a while to spawn the... Alright, Valiant Gargoyle again. Frederick is definitely best here. But then Sebastian is best for the boss. So I want to save Sebastian's HP. Because... he will be best for the actual boss itself. So I don't want him to lose any health here. Ooh. Nice. Frederick did so good right there. Wow. Alright, I'll just commit the mana. This is fine. Because Frederick did so good, he is cooking. Nice, nice. Okay, this is good. This is really good. Alright, I'll commit another Starlight Shard. We don't need Helen for the boss. Alright, we need to get Sebastian down, and we need him to take the boss's aggro. Nice, Sebastian. Nice, Sebastian. Nice, Sebastian. No, I couldn't. I was trying to cast my ult, man. No way, bro. Oh, that is such a shame. Wait, it was so free. Where's my ult? Wait, I was spamming it. We'll keep going. It's okay. It's such an easy boss. I just have to play it right. I wish I would stop making the same mistake on that guy. Dang. That's okay. We'll keep going. We still need to no-hit, you know, the day 2 boss. We still need to no... I've only successfully no-hitted Augur, you know, 1 time. Just such another dumb mistake. Didn't need to make that mistake there. Should be free. This should be on pace. I don't know if I'll try the Duskbloods or not. It doesn't really look that interesting for me. But the idea of the PvP seems cool. But I'm not sure how I feel about it. I don't really like the aesthetic or the look of the game. And I don't really want to buy a super expensive console or pay $90 for a game or whatever. But maybe. Maybe I will. We'll see. Yo, what's up, Lols King? Useless. Don't need. Let's check this finger seal shack. Nice. Alright. What field boss do we have over here? The biggest problem we have right now is we need to find finger seals, or we need to find a lightning damage weapon for the boss. So we need to kill field bosses, because otherwise we're not going to get what we need. Okay, we might be able to kill both of these. The line should be easy. Other than it jumping around, this should just be up D-pad only. Nice. Easy. I don't know, guys. What's weird about this spot is that these gravity guys can hit me. So let's just get down Sebastian over here to help draw a little bit of aggro. And then if I can hit this tree spirit and Sebastian takes out those gravity guys, maybe I can charge up a bunch of bells. Okay, it swims pretty fast, but it goes into all of them. Maybe I can get it frozen. I didn't know the tail swipe went that far. Darn. Okay, 2 hits on this run. I'm not necessarily uncomfortable with this boss moveset, it's just a couple small things. I have fought a lot of these guys, and I have gotten better at them in recent times, but there's a few things that make it a bit tricky for me. Nice, there's the stagger. Sucks I miss. The bell has insane range. It's infinite, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, as infinite as it needs to be completely OP. Yeah. Yep, has very good range. It pretty much has as much range as you have lock on. Nice. Okay, didn't need to take a hit from this guy, but I would have played more safe if I didn't already get hit. I want to fight this enemy more often because this should be an easy enemy for me to kill. Did I get lucky? I think I got lucky there. I got very lucky right there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, that should be a trivial enemy. We can start with such a good, like, baseline. I mean, neither are that good. But this is better. At least it's a purple. Yeah, and so it's also basically exactly right. So not only does the bell have insane range, but really the word we're looking for when we talk about the way this game's combat system works, or projectiles, or, you know, whatever, it's like what makes the bell so good is because of tracking. That's like really the word you're looking for there. The bell is insane because of its tracking. It's a projectile that does good damage, is FP efficient, but most importantly, with the range and everything, it just always hits. The bell will always hit the enemy, because even if it goes past them, since it's a slower projectile and they could dodge it, very often what happens with the enemies is it just ends up circling back. So when you're using incantations or sorceries in Elden Ring, or, you know, whatever Souls games and stuff, honest to God, like, the most important thing is tracking. Spells that don't track or spells that miss are just a total waste of FP. So even though in theory we could be outputting more damage, this is really FP efficient, and as you can see, it's just like, it's entirely simple and straightforward for me to just lock onto the head and press up D-pad. Nice. Another legendary? Oh! Okay. Sure, that seems cool. Why not? Looks kind of fun. Dude, this game is so good. This game is so fun, man. I can't get over it. Most of, like, my thought process when going through this run, by the way, it's like I'm going through the run and I'm obviously thinking about the run itself and how we can do it and stuff, but my immediate next thought, besides the run, is which run are we gonna do next, or what's the next challenge we can do? I'm so addicted to this game, and it's fun because I get to share it with you guys too, and we get to talk about it, and I get to hang out with people. This is a really good experience for me because I'm really glad the game is so cool, because then also I get to just experience it with you guys and talk about it and stuff and everything. It makes it more fun. The whole streaming thing makes it fun because I would just be playing the game anyway and trying to go for this run. This is already what I would be doing, but now it's cool that you know, it's cool that I get to just do it with you guys too. I'll just grab this because we're not on... I'd like to just finish the boss. I'm on 2 hits right now, so part of the reason why I want to continue this, even though I'd like to get the run, is I've only no-hit Augur a single time, so there's absolutely no guarantee that I'll just no-hit Augur again. But on top of that, by finishing the run, I get more relics, and my relics are not, like, insanely OP or something. Night Common is really good because enemies can't see it, therefore can't dodge it. Yeah, exactly. For sure. Yep. That's exactly right. The reason we're going into this camp is we don't have a lightning weapon yet. We're gonna need some kind of lightning incantation or lightning weapon to turn off the boss. Periodic glint blades are very good. They kill ads. I wonder if periodic glint blades are better than something I could grab here. I'll probably just ult this. I really need a lot of time to clear this camp and actually look for lightning weapons, so ulting this seems good to me. Of course I hit the pumpkin head. Nice. Alright. Any lightning weapons or anything? Need some kind of lightning weapon. Need to go fast, too. Or at least lightning grease. Okay, we might have to take lightning grease over starlight shards. Sort of sucks. Wow. Hopefully more lightning grease like in this box. Usually there's lightning grease. Yep. Almost always get lightning grease from that specific box. We're going the wrong way out of the zone. This is a little tough. I need to do a better job of getting finger seals. I was saying that yesterday. Yep, that's okay. The zones here and everything. At least we picked up lightning grease, but darn. Yeah, so I was talking about it yesterday, how one of the biggest reasons why this run has been a little tricky is trying to find the exact correct incantation to make sure. I found out that when we go to the I need to put more emphasis on going to the cathedrals to pick up seals, or I need to get to the finger seal shacks so that we can get it's going to be really, really important that we pick up a seal, like a gravelstone seal that has lightning spear or something, and upgrade that to a purple. Throwing lightning spear at Augur is definitely the best way to no-hit the boss and deal with it. It's really simple, it's pretty FP efficient, it does a lot of damage. I don't even know what talisman we could get from this scarab that would be worth taking a hit on these bats. Bats are hard. Okay. This is fine. This is just more Night 2 boss practice as well. Nice, you getting the big bonk? Okay. Who is this? Who was Nox Monks? Wait, who is this? And Page Archer? This is scary. The Page is really strong. The Page is the strongest enemy here. Insanely tanky. Alright. I don't even remember who this is. Oh, this is this? Okay. Thank God I got my ult off in time. And we buffed Sebastian. Nice. Nice. Debuffed him. This is weird. When they do this, this is weird. That's a really easy way to get hit. Yep. And then that, yeah, that's strange. Yep. All new attacks. That's tricky. That's the trickiest thing that he can do. It's really scuffed. Stop healing, please. Okay, I probably won't try to roll into that golden slam thing that he does. I'll just space that after this insane attack. And then this is easy once you knock them off the horse, because usually if you take this riposte in their chest, they almost die. Yeah, they don't... These guys are not tanky. You just have to kill their horse as well. And then it helps to run at them and do like a jumping heavy, because that always hit stuns them. All right. So we made it to Augur on 3 hits. That's okay. This is fine. And then resistance to ailments is good. Nice. This is... So if I didn't get a 1-hit PB earlier, then this would be... This would be my PB right now. We're like 3 or 4 hits. So it's not bad. Alright, we will pop the Lightning Shroud and Cracked Tear. We will grab some Starlight Shards, and we will just go. We have 6 Starlight Shards to work with, 2 Lightning Grease, not a single lightning weapon, but thank God for Lightning Grease. We'll just have to time the Lightning Grease correctly. Alright, let's really... let's act as if this Augur is on the no-hit PB, because it would be... I really want to make sure we can get it. No way. I'm gonna have to ult. It's gonna be weird. Sucks. I hate to do it in that position right there, but I left myself in a bad spot. Oh, too close there. Ah! That's really tricky when you're so close like that. That's kind of the reason why you need to make space with Augur, is because when it's summon, it can do that, it's like kind of like a roar attack, which is really tricky. And I can't really chase after the jellies here too much. Like, I'll try to kill any ones that I can, because I have to focus on dodging the boss. And then what will happen is if I let Augur get too far away. Nice headshot. If I let the boss get too far away from me there, when it goes into its sleep attack, then I will be so far away that I won't be able to get in some melee hits. I almost got hit by a tentacle there. I get lucky on tentacles a lot. Okay. So this should be as simple as some R1s. Yep, nice. And then can we do a full charge heavy and hit the head? Nice. Yeah, we can. I got scammed out of a riposte. That's funny. See, that's that. The summoning of the tentacles is like a sort of like some kind of roar attack that's really hard to deal with. The nuke ball is pretty magic resistant. I'm not going to be able to get away from this. Yep. But when I threw Lightning Spear at that earlier, I one-shot the nuke. Okay. Interesting. This wouldn't have been the run regardless because we don't have the proper lightning damage. That is definitely the biggest reason why this wasn't going to be the run. See, and then look what happens. So I get so far away that I actually can't get over there to hit the boss to turn off the attack. You have to follow the boss enough. You can't let it get away from you because that's what happens. And then obviously that's a hit, right? If I let the sleep build up and everything. Why am I getting scammed out of the riposte? Wonder how many bells it takes to kill tentacles, and I wonder if it's worth it. Because I have all these starlight shards, so should I be belling the tentacles here? As long as I can focus on Augur and dodge the boss? See, that's the problem. It's like if you focus on belling the tentacles, yes, you can damage the boss because the tentacles stay still. So it's like you would think that using the bell on these would be good. But the problem you run into is then Augur is throwing spells at you. So I don't really know. And I don't have lightning damage here. But what if... Can I just stagger it? Did that just save me? Did that just really save me? Wait, do you not need lightning damage? Huh. Wait, I think I just saved myself. Just from the poise damage? It's because I had a big BONK? Wait. That's really interesting. I don't know. I haven't checked any relics in a while. Alright, this will be the last attempt for the night. And then I need to get back to editing a video. Last good attempt. Maybe. I don't know. Not really sure. Hi, husky dog. Hi, beautiful dog. Hi, buddy. Since I don't have face cam on right now, I should put like a little gif of my dog. Please don't hit me, rat. Alright, see ya, Hornsent. Thanks for tuning in. Good boy. Handsome dog. Could we full cheese Heroes of Zamor even at level 1? Like, if I committed the Starlight Shard, can I just cheese the enemy? How much dashing will he do? Tries to use the tree to block the terrain, but doesn't look like it works. This is funny. Oh my god, it's not really working out for him. Okay, I'll just commit everything. This is nice to just kill a boss. Did I just use both Starlight Shards? That's okay. I didn't mean to use both Starlight Shards. Whoops. Okay, this is a nice play. I just learned this. This is new to me. Like, the standing at this spot for a couple of enemies that can't. That's just a total cheese. You love to see it. And that's going to be a lot of runes because I got the gold pickle off. That's going to be a just starting the run with 24k. Wow, it's nice. Ooh, with lightning spear. Okay, we can win. We can win. Off to a good start. What a good play that was. Oh, guys, it's so good, guys. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. You got to be pleased with that. We'll just need to make it to... We just got to make a point to get to a Sorcerer's Tower to pick up Starlight Shards, and we'll make sure to buy Starlight Shards for the day 1 boss. Guys, that was so good. Alright. Frederick? Yeah, purple seal. Yep. Don't hit me, mage. Don't hit me, torch guy. This torch guy literally hit me earlier. Why does he do that? Please explain. What is hitting me? No! Why does he do that, man? I don't understand. You have to hit the torch guy. He can just 0 frame hit you in the front and there's not even an animation? He doesn't do a wind-up? What is that? Why does that work like that? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do? What? Never mind. That's the second time he's hit me today. So you have to hit any one of those torch guys from the back. You can't hit him from the front. Because he somehow just 0 frames that. It's like, it's not even an attack. It's like, it doesn't even look like he has an animation or a wind-up. He just somehow he hits you. What is that? That's so crazy. Okay, we spawned near a finger seal shack. That's fine. These guys can throw rocks at you. So they're a little scary, but they should just be 1 bell. And I think as they approach me, I can just hit stun. I just have to watch which one. There's like more of these guys than sometimes you think. See, look, they throw rocks. Yeah, it will just be better to range that guy. Okay, don't care. We'll take a fire pot. Maybe there's a Miranda. Alright, a good finger seal with lightning spear or something. Frenzied burst is good. FP restoration upon attacks is good to hold in our other hand, and we'll just use... Sure. We can use Frenzied Burst. I know, F the lightning seal, but you know what? Maybe we'll find a lightning camp, or maybe we can get another one. That's okay. The reality of this run is I'm just going to make mistakes, and I just have to learn every single enemy type and what they can do and how they can ruin the run. It's weird because this torch guy has never caused me problems like right here. So that's probably the weirdest thing is that... Oh! Okay, that's a good weapon. With Thunderbolt... Oh, this is a good weapon for the boss. That's a good melee weapon, and then maybe we could use Frenzied Burst to clear... Okay. I mean, Lightning Spear would be better, but... That's pretty good. So we can't do that... The Libra power or whatever, the Libra relic, because this is a no damage run. We're not allowed to take damage at any point for any reason. So we can't proc madness on ourselves. We can't. Even though that's not a hit for normal no-hit runs, that's just the rules that I'm playing by currently. I cannot take damage for any reason. My health bar should never take a single tick of damage for anything. The zone, the whatever, that's what the run is. So if we get Smelter Demon, at least for now, until I can figure out how to do it, we probably just lose. For the most part. At least until I figure out what I want to do, or somehow I can space it and stagger him out of the red form and then kite until somehow kill him until before he goes into the blue form. Smelter Demon is definitely being in this pool for Augur is a huge problem, but there's problematic day 1 bosses and night bosses in all the pools for every night lord. For Libra, the problematic thing is that there's Freya. Freya and Tibia Mariner boss is really bad. Yeah, I know that you can use Red Feather. You can get into Red Feather or RTSR range for no-hit runs, and people do all the time. That is just not that's not the rule of this run. I think Nightreign makes sense to do kind of... I think no damage is pretty nice in this game. At least that's what I'm going for. I mean, we're so early in the infancy, man. Like, we don't even know... I don't even know how to play this game yet. So, I'm just kind of doing rules as I go. There's not, like, one particular rule set. I'm not, like, setting some kind of meta or whatever. Oh, I need to backstab this guy. This is scary. And immediately summon Frederick as fast as I can. I might need to get off the roof. He's going to try to hit me through the wall. Maybe I'll dip and do something else. Save Frederick's HP. Maybe I'll go around. Go towards that Sorcerer's Rise or something. Maybe finish off one of these guys and finish off the Gravity guys. Gravity stone chunks do a lot of damage and a lot of AoE. Maybe I'll start picking up these. I was thinking about this yesterday. Wait, there's different ones? There's gravity stone chunks and there's gravity stone fans? I actually had no idea. This is kind of nice that this guy came down for us. This guy's 10k runes. He'll just die. Okay, we'll get our FP back. Yeah, so like there's no one official rule set from some, like, there is like team hit lists, and there are people there's like official team hit list stuff, and there like no hit runs are an official part of challenge runs and everything and whatever, but I'm not like a part of any of those. I don't have any like direct connections or any friends in the scene or anything, so this is just the rules that I'm going by, but I might adjust as I go. I'm not this isn't to be posted on some kind of leaderboard or anything or whatever, or what. I'm not like competing against someone to get this run at all. I'm just doing it because it's fun. Oh, I got hit by a crossbow guy. Okay, we'll reset. Have to be so careful with those crossbow guys, because you can't even see the bolt. So the thing about this run in this game is it's all about weighing efficiency versus and speed versus what is safe. Yeah, RuneScape Snowflake accounts as well. Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll hit up this lightning camp and see if we... I just don't know if the lightning camp is the best place to get a lightning finger seal. I kind of feel like you don't really get finger seals from there. Maybe I should do a cathedral instead. There's no zero frame torch guy here, but there is the mage that throws pebble. I have to watch out for that guy. As long as we kill the mage, we're okay here. And then we can hit stun that guy. Gold pickle or something? Lightning pot is okay. Alright. Fragblade hook claws are probably best. Alright. Not losing runs to Torch Guy anymore. Just doing that. That's efficient, that's fast. I'm so done with those guys. There's gonna be like infamous enemies for no-hit runs in this game. That Torch Guy hitting me is the funniest thing that I lost 2 runs to that today. And by funny, I mean really depressing. Yikes is what I mean. Oh my goodness. What's up, Deathrite Bird? I don't know if I like runs where I prioritize talismans or runes. Like, the strategy and the routing is all different. If I don't get this... Let's say it's like some... I know I'm PB of 1, and I like, quite literally could have got the run today. But let's say it takes me some time. Let's say somehow it's like 5 to 6 days from now when I'm still on this PB of 1 and I can't get the run. Then I will adjust the strategy. But I would say... I would say that I'm probably doing quite a few things correctly here, for the most part, barring a couple of exceptions and just a couple ways in which I could optimize. But I would say mostly what we're doing is correct if we can get to a PB of 1, right? Obviously, I'm making mistakes to not get the run. Like, I'm making actual errors and I'm screwing it up and getting... I got hit by this crab earlier and everything. It's not as if I'm blaming the game. All I'm saying is that I don't know if... I've yet to decide whether or not we have a bad strategy, or we could optimize the strategy better, or if really what it's coming down to is just pure execution. Because maybe we could find a strategy that's just way better. Maybe. This has Thunderbolt and it's lightning and bleed. Do we want to upgrade this Vulgar Militia Saw? Maybe let's go into the mine and upgrade this thing. Because Thunderbolt is... What if we just made this a purple right now? You can see on the map which camps have seals, most often the basement with the flame monks. Yeah, so the cathedrals with the flame monks. These highwaymen can hit me, and they can throw poison pots. I lost a run to a highwayman earlier. I gotta be careful when going right there. Will this one-shot? Is that worth doing if it doesn't one-shot? Probably not. Why didn't it one-shot this guy? This guy's tankier? Wait, stop. Leave me alone. That guy's just tankier or something than the other guy? I don't know. If this has bleed, maybe it's better to hit this guy. Be nice to headshot him with the bell. Why do you not headshot? Please headshot. I'm just gonna ult. Waste of time. And that means that also Frederick won't die. Nice, I killed a random guard back there. Lightning Greathorn Hammer. With Lightning Slash. But this one has Thunderbolt and Bleed, so this one's probably better. Nice, Starlight Shards. Ooh, and a Smithing one to save. But we should keep the Starlight Shard. Well, it's better to spend the money and get a Starlight Shard. Backpack makes more tanky? Maybe. Yeah, maybe that version is... Oh, he's still up here. I need to be careful. He can hit me right here. Should be very careful. Something I'm really curious about as well, guys. I've been thinking about this a lot. I've been thinking about if whether or not it's possible to, like, design your build. I'm gonna get hit. I hate that so much that I could... no. Wait. Dude, I got blocked by the... What happened right there is I R1'd him, and I got... I got blocked because my R1 didn't kill him, and the walls of the cave there, it's such a thin room that my weapon hit the sides of the cave, but it was still bad to do that because the weapon was only a white tier. I didn't go upgrade it yet. Dang. So let's see. Like, so if I look at finger seal, so let's just go here and see what we think. Big weapon in tight spaces. Yep, it's exactly what happened. I know. Tough, man. Really tough. Sucks for sure. You hate to see it. You hate to lose runs like that. But what can I do? Lightning ruins as well. We have a township. Okay, can we like full clear this place? This is Mausoleum. Can I sneak in here to get like a stone sword key? I wonder if I can sneak in, take no damage, and get down to the boss safely. And pick up a stone sword key. Well, Dragon Ice should be okay for a lot of enemies. It's Dragon Ice and what? Rejection? Wonder if that insta-freezes. It does not. I could get hit by this Lutel here on the back swing. You start with the belt? Yeah, it's one of my relics. Yep. But it's a bad relic. Elden Stars. And skill FP cost? Well, Elden Stars will make us really safe, right? That's interesting. Really? I mean, it's not going to be FP efficient. But Elden Star... Okay. It's going to be really tough on the FP. But Elden Stars should be good tracking to kill a lot of things this game. Nice that Thunderbolt one-shots all these guys. Maybe I can kill Highway. Is it a one-shot on Highwayman? It's not. It's not super efficient to kill enemies without a one-shot. The reason I'm also making a lot of mistakes is I know sometimes I'm playing unnecessarily risky and limit testing, but that's just because we haven't been grinding for the run for very long. We've only been going for this run for just a little bit over 8 hours now. 8.5 hours or so. Lightning Twin Knight Swords with Thunderbolt. Okay, that's probably better than what I have than my claws, I think. Okay, 11k. We'll work towards it. We'll farm up for it. We'll pick it up. Let's go do the same thing. Let's hit this tree. Let's kill jellies along the way. Try to get Jellyfish Shield. All of our successful runs usually have Jellyfish Shield. It's weird when it does. Sometimes it chooses to go for a different target there. And then I can get hit by crabs, which are a little annoying. Any Jellyfish Shield? Nope. Are these crabs different than the ones in the lake that can hit me? It's a small room for heroes. This is more. That's an easy boss to cheese, and he's low scaled. But the problem with that guy is that in that small room, he just kind of runs away. Okay. With Sacred Blade, it's not bad. And we're defeating enemies restores FP. Nice. This is good. All right. Off we go. We could check and kite back the field boss here, and we could see who it is. Nice, that's efficient. These I like to pop this gear, but these little guys can hit you. Improved charge attacks is good. Nice. Knight's Cavalry. I think we can do this Knight's Cavalry right here. I'm confident. Might have to commit a Starlight Shard, but that's okay. We can totally do this Knight's Cav. Oh, that's good. All right. So, do we want to start with Elden Stars? Because you would assume the tracking is good, right? I don't know if it's going to do any damage. That's the scariest attack he can do, where he drags this halberd. Enemies with these, like, long drag attacks, they have, like, an overlapping hitbox that can be very tricky. Nice. Just need to wait for him to finish this long chain attack here and then maybe get the backstab. Yeah, nice. The zone is coming. We are almost in the zone. I need to be careful. This is a little scary. Because zone damage would lose the run. And he's just going to resummon. Yep. Wow, I hope that doesn't happen again. I know you guys couldn't see it on the stream, but my monitor just, like, my game just went black for a second there. I just actually got a black screen. Oh. That sucks. That's why I panic ulted there. You guys couldn't see it on the stream because it shouldn't have had to done with my OBS. Like, my monitor blacked out for a second. Wonder what happened. I wonder what can cause that. All right, this will be the 30th attempt. Number 30. Let's get it. Dang. Sucks I wanted to try that Elden Stars, but I don't even know if it, Knight's Cavalry are so much easier with a melee weapon, man. Because he was running away from my bell the whole time. We saw nothing? Yeah, I know. It was like a monitor issue. It's like my monitor unplugged itself for a second there or something. It was weird. I haven't had that happen. Really? Really? Alright. The first... Okay. Okay. Come on, rat. I think Elden Stars is just kind of bad. It might be. Yeah. I'm not convinced it's that good either. I can't believe that rat just hit me. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, that is so crazy. I think we had a Township last game too. Yeah, that rat just told me to sit. That rat just PK'd me in RuneScape and told me to sit. Don't hit me. I'm not gonna lose 2 runs in a row to rats, am I? Okay. Nice. You know, a Bloodhound Step Longsword is kind of interesting. It's not lightning damage, though. It's not what we need, but that's... I don't know. That's kind of interesting. Let's go get this scarab. The wolves can hit me right here. I might need to chase this scarab off the, There's a wolf in there. Scarabs have been a problem, especially at low level. This has been a pretty consistent issue to try to get scarabs without getting hit. Okay, and it's good too. Nice. It's a good talisman. Nice. I'm glad we played that slow and got it. Nice. Playing that slow was very smart. Okay, 2 good talismans to start. And we'll solve this puzzle to get... And we can kill this lion. Maybe just to get off to a good start, we will use our gold pickle on this lion. So these rats hit me earlier. I don't know what I need to do to not get hit by... Or, sorry, these crabs. I've lost runs to highwaymen, and the two of them to the torch guys. 2 of them to rats today. Rats are brutal. It's like, I feel like the... Ooh. I feel like these crabs don't ever hit me, but the ones... Or those crabs hit me, but the ones at the castle have not been. I wonder how they're different in any way. Okay, so the reason this boss is so good to do is because we can pretty much just do this with no issues. And we can always just start this guy on like half HP. And then like maybe he'll even come after free. He's just gonna walk into all of them. And then we kind of just bait out the jump attack in my opinion. We want the big jump, this one. And then what do we do? Just like a rolling R1 or something? And maybe an R1 here? Yeah. And then once he turns on Frederick, we just go. So like in terms of the Knight's Cavalry we just got hit to was a lot tankier than that. The lion is really squishy but gives bait. Lions are good to kill. Nice. If the Giant Crusher was lightning, we would have went for it, but we already have a big bonk weapon. Which is funny for the memes, of course. Alright. The crabs in the lake aggro from grabbing the item. That may very well be. Nice. I would say this is off to a good start, but I say that about a lot of these runs, to be honest. Like, a good portion of runs, I'm like, oh, that's a good talisman. Oh, that's a good upgrade. Oh, that's... I say that a lot, so it doesn't really mean anything to me at this point. I'm learning that is kind of irrelevant. It doesn't matter if I technically have, like, a nice run going or good RNG, because then I can just get clipped by really random enemies, like very, very, very random stuff. all the time. So you can't get too attached to your build in this game. You can't get too hyped about getting good stuff because there's absolutely no guarantee that I won't just get clipped by something completely trivial that makes no sense to get hit by. It's just like, yeah, I might have a good build, but what happens if a random crossbow bolt that I didn't see hits me and I screw up? Or it's like, we got lucky talismans and we got off to a good start, but what if the merchant here is bad? Or what if, for example, maybe the merchant is fine, but what if we don't get the jellyfish shield like we just didn't get to? Or what if we don't get a finger seal with lightning? We need this guy to sell a gravelstone seal. Lightning Godskin Stitcher, that's probably best for the boss. I don't know. And improved attack power when two-handing? And we can afford both? Okay. We'll upgrade that. Okay. Let's go upgrade this thing. Let's get the smithing stones we need and stuff. I want to kill these guys. That Caden, I don't like killing that Caden warrior. He takes too long for how many runes he gives. I haven't been too impressed by the Caden warrior. Alright, so we'll head to this mine. This is kind of a tricky mine. I've been hit at this mine before. Wait, guys, does this tell me where the tree is going to spawn? Is this showing me where the... Is this exact... Or is this just showing me the middle of the zone as it's closing in? What does this mean? The final zone can't be right here. There's no way. Nah, there's no way. That's showing me the middle of the new zone. That's not showing me where the day one boss cannot be there. It's never been there. Yeah, that compass went away. Yeah, okay. That's just showing me where it's converging to. Okay, let's take our time. I want to kill the miners because they should die in only a few hits. We could probably pop a gold pickle and kill all these guys. Since the castle wasn't in... I need to be careful about this guy. This guy's kind of scary. Holding up a shield, he can just block, and then... This guy is surprisingly scary. A bigger problem than you might think. Because then what happens sometimes too is that he'll hit you with like a backswing. And that's how you get hit. You don't get hit because you didn't know he was coming or whatever, or because it's a difficult moveset, but it's like because he just has me in a backswing. That's really interesting. But I think this is maybe better. Or is this better to... No, I think Thunderbolt is better. Okay. I've lost a run to this Pumpkinhead as well because you just kind of can. Seriously? Please? Nice. Okay. Let's check with let's go up here and check this field boss. We can upgrade at this encampment, and then, let's see. And then maybe we should go down into here and try to get a finger... We should definitely go down into here and get a finger seal. I just don't know if we can get hit in one of those cathedrals like that. It's like, maybe we can, but... Okay, for this... Red Mane Knights is scary. Wait, I need to be careful. Red Mane Knights is very scary. He can do the rain of arrows. It can follow. It has good tracking. It can follow me very far. Have to be super careful about that. Almost can't stand anywhere near this place. Okay, we should do a good play here. We should try to kill this Blackblade Kindred. Red Maiden Knights are a problem. I think I just de-aggroed them, and I think I made it to the merchant in time. Nice. We're okay. Okay. Dude, you can't stand near this place. You can just get hit, man. It's really scary. Think you can also guard counter you? Yeah, those knights with the shields can guard counter for sure. Makes it scary sauce. We are a very low level, but we have a pretty good kit. And we have 6 Starlight Shards to work with. Maybe 7. Alright. I wonder how much we can chunk. I guess we could do the Blackblade Kindred day 2. I don't want to waste any FP on random enemies. Dude, only level 5 day 1 is bad. Can we make it in here in time to look for a finger seal? I kind of think we can. The question is, can we make it in without getting hit, too? I think we should have time based on the zone. Not a lot of time, but just barely enough. But will we get hit is a whole other question. No, looks like we're okay. In and out. Lightning spear or something? Nope. They can hear me. I'm gonna get hit. I was super close. Wow. That was so insanely close. What the hell? Alright, let's use some FP and let's kill some enemies. We can kill these bats. We can kill a lot of enemies here and get some money going. Just want to see who's chasing me. And I doubt we'll get a better talisman from this. We already have pretty good talismans, but... Nice, that's good damage. Yeah. Who else can we kill? I don't know every type of attack that these fire girls could do. Like, can they throw a spell at me? They like to rush you. Clearly. The dog is scary. I'm not gonna lie, I really have to use the bathroom too. This is gonna have to be the last run because not only do I need to stop, but man, I have to use the bathroom. Okay, crossbow guys can just hit me here. This is a bad run. If I lose this run, I won't even care that much because I'm not that impressed with this run. I'm kind of trolling. More than kind of trolling, I am trolling. This is pretty pathetic. Level 5 is not good at all. And then this crossbow guy's just gonna hit me here. Or Godric's gonna hit me. Look at that guy. Dude, he's trying to hit me so much. Oh my god, he's trying to hit me. Nice. They interrupted his most dangerous attack. He does not like my summons, though. He won't look at them. Helen's trying. Don't hit me on the backswing. Nice. I could have totally taken a hit right there. Okay, let's get Sebastian down. Oh, oh my god, there's one guy left. That's why Godric wasn't spawning. What? And he's just out of the zone? And that guy could have hit me? No way, man. Are you serious? Dude, I could have died. That's crazy. I could have died. That is so insane. And now I have no summons left other than Sebastian, my homie. This is what I got hit on last time with Kerr. That's a scare. That wind attack completely curved all the way around last time and screwed up the whole thing. It was bad. So Godric will block my projectiles with that. Need to watch this. This is really tricky. Okay. I can hit a lot right here. Nice. Helen is doing so much work tanking aggro. I want to get closer here so he does the roll. Okay, normally you can just strafe that, but I'm not taking any chances. I might ult. That was so scary. That was so scary. Unbelievably scary right there. This is his new move. I don't know how to dodge the new move. What do I do? It's brand new, dude. He doesn't do that move normally. Oh, I don't know what to do. I haven't encountered it enough, man. I don't know what to do, guys. Ah, what a shame. What do I do? That's a completely new attack. What is he? Can you roll through that? Because usually when bosses do those drag attacks, it just has such a lingering hitbox. Do I have to like sprint to the side? I don't know. Damn. Damn, it wasn't a very good run anyway. We're only level 7 after day 1. That's pretty rough. Okay, that's gonna have to be it for today. Just has to be. I have to stop. I have to go to the bathroom. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. I will continue these runs tomorrow and we'll get it. And honestly, you can't be too upset because we did improve the PB by a lot. The PB going into today was 6 and we got it down to 1 and we could have done it. And I learned a few things. I learned about the torch guys and whatnot. So not bad, but thanks for hanging out. And we will do attempt number 31 tomorrow. We will do it and hopefully we can get it in under 50. But have a good night, guys. See ya.